Hello everybody, this is Stevie and Heartbound, and we're starting in one of my favorite rooms in the entire game. This is, if you didn't catch the Otis episode, this is the Payneal Bard room, where it's just, it's a bar, but there's just dancing skeletons. This is the pinnacle of EverQuest, I think. Some people see great gear, great achievements. No, the end game is just seeing the Payneal bartender room where the skeletons are doing their band. This is it. This is the best there is. So, let's get started on things. Yeah, I have a lower frame rate when I tab out, so if the game ever looks a bit blocky, that's what's going on. So we're going to leave our dear Payneal behind, a place where I once hunted as a paladin so long ago. And we're going to continue on our journey. Now, we are doing the hero's journey, and the next progression brings you to the moors, where you'll be doing the Moore's quest. As you do have a good bit of things. I think we might want to get the Wayfarers. Well, we'll get to it. There is no rush. So, let's adjust my inventory here. One of the big downsides to playing a Bashir is that they eat food really fast. So, fortunately for the Beast Lord, you get spells to summon food and water, so it's never an issue. But if you were playing like a warrior or something else, you would definitely have to keep all that in mind. Because if you have food that gives you stats, and your Bashir just says it's time to eat, and you lose it and you're not paying attention to your food, well, that's it. You have to go find more stat food. But I'm going to cast Origin. And we're going to see if the Wayfarer gives us the quest for them. We'll make a short detour for that, because it's kind of cool to look at. And we're already above the level that you start Blightfire at normally, because we took this Payneal detour. So we're in a really solid place right now. And I need to go to the Plane of Knowledge and pick up a few levels of spells. So there's a lot we need to do before we actually go into Blightfire proper. But it's an okay zone. You don't miss out on too much. But because now we have the Spirit of Wolf, our Worn Totem that we relied on is kind of not as important. But it's still good. Because if for some reason I don't want to cast a spell, or I don't want to use the spell slot, or maybe I'm just recovering for something, you know, it still has its places. Let me check out my guild leader, see if they have anything I need. And there's Savage Claw Ulanes, which is our guild leader. I love this music. So we can't learn Elvish yet. Elvish is the main language of the server. We play role-playing, we can't just understand other people, we have to learn the language. So if somebody's playing human and they want to talk to me, if they don't know the Bashir language or the Combine language, then not a whole lot I can do with them. Now, in EverQuest, you kind of had to pay for it. If you remember in the first stage, we had someone coming around buffing me. It's usually considered nice to buff other people that are playing the game. You don't have to talk to them, you don't have to do anything special. But if you cast buffs on people, they will buff you later in the game. So now the person's running a lot faster. I don't have to say anything to him. I already just know he's thankful. It's just generally doing nice things. Oh, I spell fizzled. I was like, well, what happened? Generally, you just want to be a nice person when you play this game. And usually with the spellcasters, that just means buffing people as you see them. Now, if somebody's on a mount, they're not going to need your buff, but no, she's being nice. Oh, hold on, I got so caught up with myself, I didn't check the Wayfarer. So let's check them. You'll eventually have a Wayfarer that'll send you a message, and it'll just be this whole quest line. But I already know who the Wayfarer for most people is. Somebody did not make the elevator trip properly. They went splat. Let's already know who the Wayfarer is. If I remember correctly, it's Boab's friend. Yeah. Come to find out about the Blightfire Brotherhood, I think I saw you around here long ago. If you're familiar with you, I'll trust you with some information. Now this NPC, because some people start in Crescent Reach now, unless you're a paying player and you start in your own hometown, this is the guy that he will be your default Wayfarer Brotherhood person. The Wayfarer's Brotherhood is pretty particular about who they do business with. You'll need to prove yourself to them. You can start by gaining gratitude by helping them. The Wayfarer's Brotherhood will ask you to answer some questions when you first meet them. They tend to call their assignments adventures, so you best to keep that in mind, as they'll be more likely to give you some tasks. There is other information to make them easier to deal with too. There are several camps in the Wayfarer's Brotherhood explorers around the world. In each camp you'll find trusted Wayfarer's Brotherhood members that has a task of recruiting adventurers that will take on interesting and potentially lethal work. Some members will tell you stories if they think you are worthy of learning surprise information. Others will share their treasures with you, but only if you do work for them. The Wayfarer's Brotherhood believes in giving you something for something. For each adventure you take from them, they will add you to their favor journal. With enough points of favor, their record keepers have counted for you. You trade your good favor for the wondrous treasures and goods. Also, the more adventures you do for the Wayfarer's Brotherhood, the more favor increases. The harder jobs get you more favor, by the way. As you gain more favor, the Wayfarer's Brotherhood's treasure keepers will let you peek at some of their more unique and sought-after items. So it pays to getting good with them. And there's more. More? Oops. You also know there are 5 magi in the Wayfarer's Brotherhood that have found very unique magic stones in the world. They're able to transport adventurers to one another. And they have placed a magus with one of these stones at each large camp. They call it Farstone magic. That's not the only interesting ore we've seen lately. We found some strange items off the dead and dungeons. At first we thought they were just simple things, rocks, pebbles, gems, and the like. Then we noticed they had unusual auras about them. One day Morden Rasp was toying with one of these, a shiny green shard. He went to scrape it with his dagger. Suddenly the shard regained a reform and fused with his dagger. But the dagger remained as fine as ever. Morden himself felt a surge of strength. So you'll want to watch out for these strange magic pieces in the world. Now I suggest you go talk to Selfala Gitral, Barst Songgriever, Voel Stoutus, Teria Grentel, or Rihanna Windleaf. They will handle all those who are interested in working with the Wayfarer's Brotherhood and getting rewards. Remember well what I've told you. Now unfortunately there's I think we had to be level 25 maybe, so we're just off a level. Let me see. Yeah. He didn't give us the Adventurer's Stone. That's not important, I guess. But we'll talk to him later. Now that I've already read his dialogue, I'm not going to read it again when I go and do it. But the thing about it is it's probably some of the best content in the game, as far as what I enjoyed back in the day. But you need 3 people to do it, and finding people to do it nowadays is like pulling teeth. because everyone was at max level. But when that was current, it was probably my favorite reason to log on. Okay, that detour is out of the way now. I'm satisfied with that. Let's go pick up our spells. Looks like those are guild members, or guild companions. Yeah, well, I'm running around solo. That's mainly because I'm a solo player, and I can't really do Ventrilo or anything really easy. Or IRC or whatever you guys use nowadays. But, yeah, because I can talk on here, but when it comes to, like, coordinating and listening to other people, that's where it becomes an issue. So normally you wouldn't take the Discord, or not Discord. Discord's a speaking platform. Normally you wouldn't take the detour to Otis, and you come out to the Blightfire Moors after you did Crescent Reach. Now, if you're on default, there's no map. This is EverQuest telling you, go explore. This is what you get. But we use Brewall's map because we're Team player Brewall worked really hard on those maps. So I've added a few things over my time of playing, just so I know where things are. Because some things where you think they'd be, they're not. This is what you get. If you're playing default, you'll get no maps or anything. You'll just see this hill. You'll go over it. You'll see this signpost. This is your big quest. Now I know over there's a plane of knowledge, just because I've had more experience with the game. But you go out over here. There's a rare creature, level 23. You come in here at level 20 normally. So that's a very strong monster. And the way this works, when I was in the Warrens, you saw monsters dropped gold and platinum every time I killed one. This one, you'll get a bunch of loot that doesn't matter. And you get one item that sells for a stupid amount of platinum. And that's how you make money. You get that one treasure, so you take all the items and then you sell that one item that gives you a whole lot of money, and the rest are just trash. So we got 4 things that this sign will give you. A tattered parchment reads, experienced hunters needers. Interested parties should bring 4 bog rat pelts and 4 Blightfire snakeskins to trap Rosanna at the caravan outpost, center of the Blightfire Moors. Any individual who cannot meet the above quota need not apply. So we're an experienced hunter at this point. The next one is a post on the sign reads, lost, 1 gold locket, last seen on a caravan expedition through the moors. I was in my position one night and gone the next morning, likely carried away by a bog rat or a viper. It's very shiny and contains an inlaid ebony tree. High sentimental value, low street value. If found, please return to Anarin and Crescent Reach. We're staying at the Jade Dragon's Inn and can usually be found there. Reward posted below. It just says you gain experience. Thanks, buddy. We are on the hero's journey, though, and it does give us armor at the end of all this. So you do want to do this all. It's not hard. A notarized parchment stamped with the seal of Crescent Reach reads, wanted explorers to survey the Blightfire's moors. Scout the following areas and gather needed reconnaissance. The Ogre Stomp. A ring of old stone at the northeast marks the site of an old ogre ritual grounds. Find this ring and see if any evil is afoot. Roanoke's Grove, an ancient Roanoke, an ancient treant of long-standing ally of Crescent Reach. He's not been heard from in a long time. Check in with his grove and see if he needs some help. The Sporali Farms. Sporali were unheard of in the moor a few years ago. The travelers have recently returned with reports of an infestation in the northwest. Try to get an estimate of the Sporali's current numbers. The Ghost Pack Woods. Travelers have returned with rumors of a pack of ghost wolves that haunt the eastern woods. Any information that can substantiate or rebuke such rumors would be helpful. Report to the Blightfire caravan outpost in the center of the moors on successful completing of the scouting run. In service to the council, Scout Captain Slynn. Now, this is your big hint, because it says, Report to the Blightfire caravan outpost in the center of the moors. So that tells you, because you have no map, that there's an outpost in the center of the moors. So that means if you just run to the center, you know, there's bound to be an outpost for you to kind of rest at. So that's your hint. That's how EverQuest works. And the last one. A notarized parchment stamped with the seal of Crescent Reach reads, Wanted, supply runners to aid the war efforts against the Stone-High Bixies. Crescent Reach recently sent a group of scouts to secure a forward camp near the Bixie farmlands, known as the Deep Reed Biovac. This is a camp in desperate need of resupply, and the trusted runners who talked to Scout Captain Slynn at the crossroads to pick up a Biovac supplies to be delivered to Cook Endrak at the Deep Reed Biovac. In service of the Council, Scout Captain Slynn, Crescent Reach Defense. Now we're going to take a detour before we get into it and buy some spells. Because once I start hammering through monsters, I'm not going to want to slow down. This guy died about 5 days ago. Well, I used to play a paladin and my main is a cleric. So if they die recently and their resurrection timer is still up, sometimes I'll toss them a resurrection. Just like I tossed that one guy Spirit of Wolf so he could walk faster. So I kind of instinctively check corpses, see if I can res them. When I'm playing a beast sword I can't do that, but that's why I do it. Because I like resing people, even if they can't say thanks or they're not speaking my language. Just toss them a res. Now some people, as you get higher level, your resurrection, that restoring experience points gets higher. Like your low level res from a low level cleric won't do as much experience gain as a high level one. Is that a heart? That is a broken heart. So some people will reject it if it's not high enough experience. They'll be like, no, I don't want your baby res. I want a high level cleric to do it. But other people just be like, yeah, thanks, I'm cool. Thanks, buddy. This is wedding coordinators. They have their own little zones for people that want to get married. This game used to be like MMOs like MapleStory 2 used to have, or it probably still does have it. People used to like get married and like have actual relationships. And I'll speak about a relationship I once had in this game a long, long time ago. It's not really that uncommon. So at level 51, I get start getting disciplines like the melee classes. So I'll have to keep an eye on this one. Now I know from experience these are not very good. That one might be okay. I know these two aren't very good. Like this one will stop you from being feared, but it doesn't really happen very often. But yeah. Rogues and bards also get tomes. Those are just like melee spells. I think my spell vendors are upstairs. I'm getting back into the groove of things. Only took me 4 episodes. I think I talked to her before. Yeah. So her last spell is Enduring Breath. And I have Enduring Breath. I'll put this with our food. Get nice and gross. That means we go to move on to the next vendor. Primalist Waranon. Yes, what? We are to be kind to visitors. I had almost forgotten. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I see. My race betrays my spoken tongue, does it? Well, no, not all ogres were idiotic, clumsy buffoons. There was a time when we were the most powerful race upon your little world. But as all things, that time has passed. In any case, you've come to me for a purpose, and perhaps I may be able to make your quest a little bit less burdensome. If you're a master of the spiritual world, and the natural creatures of Norath bend to your will, then inventory will likely prove beneficial to you. But if you are not of the beast lord profession, then you must move on, for you waste my time and your own. So we'll buy up to level 30, I think. We'll come back to level 30. And kind of see what spells you have coming up. But I'm not really too worried about it. We'll look when we actually get them and I can actually play with them. So it looks like our next pet level will be 30. So we've got 6 more levels with our dear cat. Then we'll get a stronger one at level 30. And we'll just keep going down the line. After level... Let's see, when's the last time we can use this place? Level 90 is the last one. So after that, there's probably a new vendor somewhere out in the world. But to be quite honest, I've never been to level 90, so I'm not really sure. I quit this game back when it was, I think like level 60 was the level cap. Or, you know, it's like Gates of Discord. It's when I like sat the game down last time. And just been kind of like playing it randomly ever since. Just like enjoying the nostalgia. But I do think more people should play this game because it is good. So I did want to show off. Since I'm going to stream, might as well stream something you kind of want people to enjoy, right? And this is a good game. Can't speak for the raiding experience now. It used to be a lot of fun. You just have a whole bunch of people and you just goof around and it wasn't that serious. I've heard they do like emotes now, but I'm not really sure how that works. It's probably something silly. It couldn't be that bad. Yes, I'm only able to get on the roofs because I have that levitation spell. The minute I die, I lose it forever. But I'm also very cautious. I think that's where we need to go. Yep. So we go to the Blightfire Moors. 20 minutes in. Okay, so we've got spells up to level 30. And we're going to start with the sign quest. You know, fight some rats and snakes. They are, of course, right next to the this area. Because I came here a little bit late and I took a detour, a little bit stronger than I normally would be. That's new. There's a thing around there now. We're not going to activate our mercenary. He's on passive. Right now I'm just going to heal my guy. If my warder gets in danger, then I'll help him out. Because you're a mercenary, he gets expensive. You're spending a whole lot of money for no reason, and when you're on the moors, you don't get money like every other monster. So you have to kind of be aware of that. So usually it's good just to have your guy on passive and be done with it. But it's entirely fun. You have for my class, I have a healing spell for myself, and I can heal my warden. So you don't really need a healer at this point. I got another one coming in, which is fine. You just have to keep an eye on your health and your warder's health if you're playing a beast lord. Every other class will have a way to handle this. Mine is just staying in there and just fighting. So yeah, if I want to use a spell, I can. But I remember if I need to heal my warden and I run out of mana, then whose fault is that? For some reason, it's starting to show things. They might have changed something in a patch. Because I did not do that. Let me bag this microphone away for a little bit. There. Is the microphone far enough away? Yeah, I think we're good. Fighting rats and snakes. So we got Anarin's Lost Locket. So we got a new toy. Required level is 25, so we'll wait on that one. And I got poisoned. So for the next 2 minutes, I'll take 40 or 14 damage. Now I have over 1,000 hit points, so that's really not that big of a deal. Something to kind of keep in mind. I do have a spell that cures poison, but sometimes it's better just to use a healing spell and just not worry about it. This is the big thing of the Beast Lord. You're just kind of tagging in and out with your pet. Sometimes it's good to have him take the damage. Sometimes you can do it. As long as one of you guys are in the fray, you should be fine. Defiant Leather Bracer. Let's see. That might be an upgrade. Yeah, I'm still using a wristband. This is very much an upgrade. So just fighting these snakes, I did get an upgrade for my character. It's going to be random. It's not going to happen for everybody. But I have raised my stats by a bit. And if I have a long-term detrimental spell, like a damage over time spell, like a poison, if I want to cast Sicken, it'll increase the damage of that spell. It's really not that big of a deal, but also since I'm poisoned, I can't rest. I cast light healing, so the poison doesn't like knock me out. I could just cast Cure Poison. I have the spell. I'm just being stubborn. Then when I get my health gets a little bit lower, I'll just cast it again. Not too worried about it. I'm sitting so I can meditate and get my mana back faster. So we've already got Anarin's Lost Code Locket. We've got 3 Balrog pelts. See, this isn't like other games. It doesn't count until you actually deliver the items. So you have to keep track of that yourself. But we need to take out one more rat, and then we need to get Blightfire snake skins. So that's the snake skin. Put it next to the next. So I keep these two quest items together, so I can kind of keep track of them in my head. That snake look cool. Look at that snake. Now my favorite are obviously going to be the older models, but some of the new models they do have in this game, they do look kind of cool. Now one thing to notice is the rats are aggressive in this area, but the snakes don't care. We might as well take care of the aggressive monsters first. And I always turn the monsters so my pet's always attacking from behind. And if he takes aggro like that, then now I'm attacking from behind. And I don't get my attacks blocked or parried or dodged anymore. So it's just always easier to do it this way. These monsters aren't really a threat. See, now we got 4 of the pelts we need from the rats, so we need to focus on the vipers. Even though they aren't hostile, and they're still quest monsters. Look how cool he looks. I could cast Drowsy to stop his attacks from going so quickly, but I can just out-heal it for it now. And if I do suddenly get in danger, I'll just tell my mercenary to jump in. So we are extremely safe right now. There he is. See, he's just hanging out above us. If we need him, we'll ask him for help. But his job right now is just to be there. I've aggravated another rat. we'll take him out. I do like it that I'm getting skill ups. Kind of need to get the microphone away from my face a little bit so I'm not so loud. Sorry about that. Still blast across. The game does slow down a little bit. It takes a little bit longer to kill monsters than it has been in the past. And it just keeps going like that. And that's just the way the game is. So even though we have what we need, we're still going to take some extra items. Just because we can. And for no other reason. There are 2 rare monsters that spawn out here. And they do drop items that sell for a lot. But I'm not really worried about it right now. I'll kill them if I see them. I think they're for a Draken quest, for their breath quest. So for a Bashir, it doesn't really matter too much. That's a quick spell. Get these guys down just a little bit faster. He sure does like to poison me. Got another lost locket, so we'll leave that there in case somebody else needs it. So I need one more Viper skin in order to get situated. So you walked past me, so we'll attack you. And we aggroed a rat. They just don't like cats. Or anybody, for that matter. Return this, so my buddy's getting more things. So we've got 3 monsters on us now. That could be a little risky. Not enough to really worry about, but you know, it could be. So we're going to attack this bog rat next. My pet has already decided. That's who he wants to fight. So we're poisoned and we got a bunch of wildlife on us. Lesser players might consider activating their mercenary if they, or just running away for help. But we don't have to worry about that. We know what we're doing. There's another locket. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these bog rat belts, but once I turn in the initial 4, where you should be set. If my, yeah. I'm going to start healing ourselves while the pet takes care of the rest. If I wanted to activate my mercenary, he'd be more than happy to heal us. I'm just trying to save money. Because it doesn't seem like much. It's like, you know, no big deal, just leave your mercenary on all the time, but you just lose a whole lot. Like way more than you think you'd lose. So with a few waves of my hand, everyone's back at full health. Now, we have our skins that we need, and we have the lost locket. We know she's in Castle Reach in the hotel, so we can go back there and just give her the thing she needs. Get that sorted, and then we can head deeper into the Blightfire moors. Yeah, not everything's contained in one zone in this game. You can travel all over the place, just completing quests. Or you can sit there and fight the same monster over and over again for 80 levels. It's really up to you. I'm doing the hero's journey, just kind of show it off. It is completely optional, and we'll get to a point where I'm going to complain about the hero's journey, but we will get there when we do. They're just doing guilty things. Those are just kind of neat to see. So we're going to the Jade Dragon's Inn. And we're going to find Danilin. Just randomly enter people's hotel rooms. Sure they don't mind. Don't remember where she is. Hello, I'm just a cat. Nobody minds a cat walking into the room, right? Yeah, I like how their sleeping animation is the same as the death animation. As for the road quest, there you are. Hello, Milton. Are you just passing through the reach as well? I have a thing for you. My locket. I had given it up for lost. Thank you so much for finding it. I got experience. So now we got an exploration and go find somebody. Now that exploration's a little bit more dangerous than you would initially think it is. To the point where I'm kind of hesitating to like go on that. Still I'm a little stronger anyway. Actually, we need to pick up a quest from Farmer Daresh. Hold on. Let's just do one thing at a time. We'll come back. Because we do want... You won't get a reward until you do all these, and this is level 35. So believe me when I say we have time. We are in no rush. This is a slow game. This is why we're saying journeying into and not completing the Blightfire Moors today. This is a very long area. Right now we want to just do one quest at a time and just check them off as we go. And if I can do 2 quests at one time, I will, but that's not how it's set up. And that's okay. Because the last boss of this area is kind of a doozy. Shrouds are they're a feature, but I don't think many people use it. Because don't you want to be a low level again? Alright, so assuming you don't have a map, this is it's daytime now. So this is kind of what you see. You just see a whole bunch of rats, which will be aggressive to you, and vipers, which scary snake. Somebody was hunting up here. There's nothing there. But if you go down the path, this one leads to a scout. So we can go check out the scout first. Because wouldn't you want to stay close to town? I guess this would be a place to kind of keep safe. But it's a dead end. It just leads to a scout. We'll go down here just to kind of see what it is. These are knoll camps. Which we will be venturing into those eventually. There's the scout. Milton, thanks gods. I need your help here. I'm badly outnumbered by these gnolls. There, to the south. You see them. The Mucktail Gnoll camps among those rocks. Several weeks ago, the Mucktail Gnolls expanded their mining operations into the nearby cliffs, Crescent Reach hoped to establish diplomatic relations, but all the chance was lost when the Mucktails attacked and kidnapped our ambassador. That's why I was sent to resolve the situation. Now that I'm here, I can see that the gnolls are too many for my bow. Maybe you can help me. I need someone crazy enough to spearhead a direct attack against the gnolls in Scory. I think you're up to the task. I am crazy. So that's pretty much just telling me to kill gnolls. So if you wanted to just start on the gnolls here, you can. Nobody's going to fault you, but we want something else before we start heading for the gnolls. We're going to go back to the main city. Because we will be in and out of those gnoll mines a lot. And we can spare ourselves an extra time if we just grab some quests before we go in there. That's another player. They're kind of levitating around like I did. This game doesn't have actual flight. Now here's the road. Hold on. This is a rare creature that gives a whole lot of money, so we're going to avoid this rat. And go smack this snake around. We're doing this one for the money. Generally, rare creatures will have something that you can benefit from. No problem here. Take him out nice and easy. I got poison. Yeah, we can go and start healing. Get ourselves ready for the next bunch. That's just the way I like to do it. Just cuts down on downtime. Especially since you can just heal your pet. So he dropped a Bracer Pattern, which sells for a few platinum. He dropped a skin for that quest that we're on. And Ichor Hide and Crusted Sleeves. Which is an okay item. Something we can actually use. But I think this is just, we're just going to use it for, yeah, we're just going to sell it. So if you do choose to choose the main road, you have another branching path. And this one doesn't lead to a quest or anything, it's just a treants. Which we will see way more than our fair share of soon. We'll just continue down the road to a camp. You know, that's a treant in this game. This one isn't hostile to me, so if you're wondering what a treant looks like in this game, that's a treant. They all have these hog faces. That's a treant. I think it looks kind of alright. If you played a Wood Elf Beast Lord, you'd get that as your pet. I decided on the tiger just because it was kind of reminded me of my cat. So if you take the right roads both times, at both forks, you eventually hit this outpost. And these have a whole bunch of quests. So we're going to turn in our pelts and snake skins to Ozana the Trapper here. Careful, Milton, these moors are dangerous, but also very profitable. know where to hunt. Can I interest you in some animal skins? Well, yes, you can. In fact, I brought some for you. So we will manually give her these. If you manage to gather these rat and snake pelts, then you can't be too worthless as a hunter. Here's the reward I promised in my ad. Stick around if you're interested in hunting some coin for more skins. First, you should test your mettle by hunting the dark water pools scattered along the western moors. From there you can find crocodile skins and tortoise shells. Shells especially fetch from top coin and crescent reach this time of year. So each time you have to ask her about skins again, she'll give you the extra quest. Most rare skins can be found among the southern cliff and the knoll camp. These slash called in layers bring me enough of these pelts to make a hunting cloak. Use this trap to capture a live slash call club. I hear they can be trained if you catch them young enough. She'll give us a trap. It is a trap. I'll put it down here. We'll ask her one more time about skins. The hunters in these moors tell tall tales of packs of ghost wolves in the eastern Fen. Legend has it these wolves are led by an ancient wolf spirit named Denlord Darkmoon. Bring me proof of such creatures, and I'll declare you the better hunter. So we've got a lot of quests in our quest log now. Probably want to... it's not a bad quest line, but it is different. These guards, don't really do a whole lot. I don't like the way she looks, I'll just be honest. He's just here to exist. Now if you see a spell vendor, that normally means you can sell things to them. So we will take a look at our things. That Blightfire pattern sells for 2 gold. Our quest items don't sell for anything. This sells for an entire gold, which is a very big disappointment. 1 silver for the rat ears. 8 silver for our old items. 5 copper for snake eggs. 4 gold for a snake venom sack. 2 platinum apiece for the shimmering snake scales. See, every once in a while you have that one item that sells for like way too much. 2 platinum for the section of Verant Pancreas. 2 platinum for the boots. And 1 silver for the rat meat. So there's just a big disparity on what actually is worth something. Alright, so now we've got to decide what we want to do now. We can go to our achievements, go to our hero's journey. So it tells us we've got the 3 quests from Ozana just now. Warden the Miner is the golden pick guy. Hammerstock and Alchemist Ella. So let's see if I can remember where they are. Here's Ella. Gah, don't startle me. If I mix these magical ingredients incorrectly, I could tear open a rift in another plane of existence. At least that's what my notes hypothesize. What? No, you can't read my notes. Why are you so adventurous, always so nosy? Look, if you want to make yourself useful, you can start by bringing me some witch lamp lightstones. It's tough to see in this dreary place, and I need more light to read these runes correctly. I'll reward you with some potions. Just hunt the wandering witch lamps in the western hills, and look for the lights bobbing in the mist. I'll go. Shoo! Shoo! Yeah, I do like how the quest givers in this game treat the main character like he's a menace. Like, even if you remember when we were doing the Crescent Reach spells, they're just like we'd expect from Noralthians, they destroyed everything and literally anything for loot. It's just funny. I like it. So we'll go to Orden the Miner next, and look if we can find Hammerstock. Which I think there's Hammerstock. Let's go ahead and get his quest too. Pleased to meet you, Vashir. I am Hammerstock Smith, chief ecologist of the Akanong Ecologist Guild. I built these ratwork models to blend in with the local wildlife here, so they can collect ecological samples without disrupting the environment. Must obey the prime directive, you know. Last night, I sent 3 ratworks to gather water samples from nearby pools, but only 2 returned. Model 8 is in trouble. Trouble? I activated number 8's homing beacon, and it led me to the biggest crocodile I've ever seen. That dang thing was sleeping with my ratwork in its belly. I need a brave adventure to get my ratwork out of that crocodile's belly. Ratwork's Model 8's homing device should shorted out a few hours ago, so you'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Head due south to the pond where the giant crocodiles hunt, and listen for a croc that ticks. That's the one that swallows my ratwork model. Once you get the ratwork out, plug this clockwork power core. That should jumpstart number 8 and send them home. Oh, and one final word of advice. The ticking crocodile is a pretty reclusive creature. You may need to clear the giant crocodiles in an area to get him to surface. What that means is he's not always up. This game has monsters called placeholders, which means if you're looking for a rare monster, you may have to clear the area beforehand, so the one you want to spawn has an opportunity to do so. So he's going to give us another trap, just like the club trap we got earlier from Ozana. And we got Ordon the Miner, which is going to be our null guy. Hail and well met, adventure. What can Ordon do for ye? Aye, a miner by trade I am. Working happily in the mine south of us till blasted gnolls decided they want all the ore for themselves, that is. Aye, I swear those mucktails are the worst gnolls I've ever been sorry to come across. Yes, sir. Perhaps you can turn me tragedy into a blessing. You see, I was making my strategic retreat, and I noticed one of them carrying a pick with a right peculiar head. I'm wondering if it might be true or if my eyes were deceiving me. Aye, there's rumors of a golden pick that can lead its owner to the richest veins of ore. But I bet that gnoll doesn't even have a clue as to what he might have in his hands. Hell, it's out to their minds and see if you can find all the pieces of this pick. So this tells you to explore the mines properly. So this is what we were waiting for before we went to the places to the south through the gnolls. Okay, but we're going to start at the top of our quest list because we'll get to all that soon. It's just one thing at a time. We don't need these anymore, so I'm going to destroy them. They're doing some new heroic thing where if you want to start at level 100, you can. But I might figure something out like that just to kind of show you more of the game. But the low levels are a lot of fun, so I don't know why you'd want to jump past them. I mean, great, you have a number. Play games for the adventure. Unless you want to raid, which then you know, do what you want. Just whatever makes you happy. Let you have fun. Let's speak to Scout Captain Slender before we go out. He should be here. And by the way, if there are monsters here, those guards, they aren't very useful. So you either have to fight or die. Just a heads up. So I got something. Oh yeah, the biovac supplies. And he wants me to take the biovac supplies to the people at the Big C's camp. Let's go ahead and do that, just so I can show you. We're not going to go there yet because we're not high enough level to really get that sorted out. And I'm also going to cast Spirit of the Wolf, so we're walking fast again. But there is more than one quest hub. This is a very big zone. It can take you quite a while to get through here if you're just walking normal speed. There's some ancient ruins. I think we have a... I don't think this is what we need. We can go up there just to check. Yep, somebody wasn't... that was a recent death. So this person went out quickly. There's nothing here though, so I wonder what killed him. Unless it was the Southern Moorwalker, which is a very difficult monster to fight. But we'll be fighting it eventually. But it's still difficult if you don't know what you're doing. Because there's a 3 or 4. I think there's 3 of them. There's big dinosaurs that cause problems. Generally, they're big and slow enough to where you can see them from a long way away. But when you get at a higher level and you're just kind of like running through the area and you're just not paying attention, all of a sudden you have a moor walker on you. So you have to deal with it. So all the other lakes in this place have dinosaurs around them, or crocodiles. But this one has some people in the middle. You don't have a map, by the way. So we know we need to give him some things. Lovely day, isn't it? What I wouldn't give for some flare soup. Those pesky biscuits have been eluding me all day. And honestly, they're just delicious. I think of myself as a chef, you see. There are many recipes out there waiting to be discovered. But he needs supplies. Ah, so you're the new supply runner. You're right, the last runners were captured by the Stonehive Patrol before they reached us. Poor guys, they're Bixie thralls now. No doubt about it. Glad you made it through. I was beginning to think the supplies would never arrive. Now, he mentions becoming Bixie thralls. So up here, there's a camp of Bixies, which we will be exploring the Stonehive pretty thoroughly as we go through the hero's journey. This is what a Bixie is. Now, the problem with this area is there are monsters that will attack you on sight mercilessly, but then there are the Bixies, which aren't threatening to you at first. See if I can find one. And they got some big bees. Like, if I don't do this right, I'm gonna die, because I'm not supposed to be here yet. Let's see. Yes, like some of these, like the actual Bixies aren't hostile to you yet, but they take the, mortal races, and they charm them. Let's see if I can get one to come over here. I gotta be careful, but I want to show you what a Bixie looks like. Yeah, it should be fun. So imagine you're a traveler. Yeah, it looks like there's a hunting party over there. So you're a hunter and you're like, oh, this creature looks friendly. She's not bothering me. They charm you and turn you into a thrall, which is a fancy word for a slave. So if you ever wanted to be enslaved by a bee girl, this was the game for you. And they're all female. And if you'll notice, all the thralls they have are men. So it's kind of like a siren situation where sailors get distracted by a pretty creature. But they're actual more bee-like creatures, which I guess you'd consider the males. They're hostile to you all the time. But if you kill those, the females become hostile to you over time. So it's like, eventually you will go hostile with all of them. There's no way to get your faction back. Okay, dark water crocodile skins and more turtle shells. So we'll need to find a body of water, which, thanks to a Brewall's nice map, it's much easier to find them. You just have to explore if you didn't have the map. You have to download it separately. I won't consider it a mod because, you're kind of supposed to do this. The EverQuest team wants the EverQuest community to work together. That's kind of a constant thing they want. These are little bramble creatures, which I think I could take one, but I'd be putting myself at pretty heavy risk. So we're going to avoid that for the time being, because we get our next warder at level 30, and he'll be a higher level than those. So I think that's when we'll start taking out the briars. See, our mercenary just waved 1 platinum and 5 gold. We didn't have to pay that because we aren't using him right now. But if we do need to use him, he's like, 2 button clicks away. So we're never in any real danger, we just have to pay attention. So we got the ticking crocodile here, he's already up. So for sheer luck, we found him very first try. That shouldn't happen, but it did. That's streamer luck, I guess. So we got the rare spawn, the ticking crocodile. Our warder is doing nice damage to him. We will heal our warder. Sorry, the combat is so intense, gotta take those drink breaks. Thing is, if you're casting spells, you're not fighting in melee. And a lot of Beast Sword's damage is melee. The warder's at half health, but crocodile's at dead. Okay. So we've got the rod model here. Click where initially nothing automated sequencer. Rut Corp power work not found. Abort, try, fail. So we'll attach the core to the model. Click where power core installed. Auto initialization sequence completed. Returning to Master Hammerstock's last known coordinates. And there we go. Hammerstock is set. If we return to him, we'll get some experience. There he goes. See you later, buddy. You want to follow him, I think. I'm not sure if he despawns or not. We're going to cast Spirit of Wolf on him. If the game will let us. You cannot cast Spirit of Wolf on the route model. Route work model 8. But there's other, tools, the chance of us running into that ticking crocodile on the very first one is, ridiculously not happening. But he could, spawn from this pool, that pool. And he'll walk all the way back, I assume. So I guess if you weren't using a map and you didn't know where to go, I guess you could just follow the route work model back home. There's always a use for this stuff. See if he says anything. Sometimes they do. Nah, I don't think he's going to. Hammerstock embraces his newly returned clockwork. Number 8. You're safe. And what's that you say? You have some ecological samples on the crocodile's objective tract. Well, that's good news. Go pay that nice adventurer that brought you home. I'll get you cleaned up. Don't you love a happy ending? Okay, now we're just gonna... We got the rare spawn out of the way. This dude look cool. Let's go smack around some crocodiles and turtles. Just like nature intended. Those trains will attack us on sight. We should be okay if one attacks us, but probably better not to start a fight if we don't need to. So we've got this nice misty pond here. and some snapjaws, which are my level. So we'll handle it like we've done everything else this far. But because he's my level, we're going to cast slow on him. So we're not taking as much damage as we would otherwise. I'm going to start with that mitigation of damage. The less damage he does to us, the less we have to heal, the less danger we're in. And we don't have any problems. My skills are just going up. My warder is at half health, so we will heal the warder. Now he's back on me because he didn't like me healing my warder. Oh. Now he's starting to run. And he warped backwards because of EverQuest. Slowly but surely. The thing is, if we had a class that had spells like Clinging Darkness, or just a Snare, you know, he'd be running away, but he'd be running away really slowly. If we use a spell like Root, and just stop him from running entirely, he'll turn around and attack. So, it's just all picking what you want to do. So we didn't actually get the thing we wanted from that one. And we're going to call our pet back to get the creature away from his buddy. And in clear EverQuest fashion, the monster's halfway through the ground. It's just a quirk of the game. It doesn't really mean anything. As long as your circle is within their hitbox. See, because I didn't slow this guy, he's chewing through my warder. That doesn't mean a lot. But I do think we need to slow him. So we'll start slowing the enemies down so they don't just bite my warder to death. Dun 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 dun. If I'm flying weird, I'm kind of having trouble getting in the melee range. But he should start to run in a second. Just gotta keep my warder up. There's basic beast sword things. And like as you probably know, I could level it up. Alright, calm down. We got a sealed plate. I guess he swallowed a plate. It's for something. I do have a spell I need to memorize. Enduring Breath. Now this consumes a fish scale to cast. It says a handful, but it just means one. So if you go fishing and you get some fish scales, you know, the spell requires it, but it removes your need to breathe for about almost 30 minutes. There is a zone in the game called the Gray, which is a walking zone but has no air, which you need the spell for. And there's also a place called Kedge Keep, where you need a spell to breathe underwater. So there are places where this is a spell you absolutely have to have. But I will explore Catch at some point. At some point I want to explore all the old zones and just kind of like talk about how things used to be back in yonder day. But I need a higher level character to do that safely. Because if I go to Catch Keep at level 25, my character's going to get defeated pretty quickly. And that's going to be a waste of time for everybody. And I do have this gem. Let's see. Required level 25. We're level 25 now. We have this bracer we're going to keep for a while. Let's just put it in there. Get those extra stat bonuses. So we got a snack. This can be used as a snack, so our character will eventually eat those eggs. He eats a lot, but you know, that's okay. Okay, I'm wasting time. Let's get the next snap drill going. Take him out. We'll cast Drowsy, so he won't hit us as much. I gotta get in the habit of doing that. We'll also cast a dot on him. And just to kind of help things along. I'm assuming I don't get stunned. Try that again. So that doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it's just something to help kind of keep this going. It does use mana, so it's like... It really depends on what you're going for. But half my bar is devoted to my pet. You know, we've got utility. And we got a little bit of combat and healing. So I have other spells I could use, but this is probably just best for the situation. There's a turtle. We do need the turtle. He resisted my spell. How dare he do that? Okay. Isn't he cute? He's not doing a whole lot of damage. He's he did 22, 42. Yeah. We're in a pretty comfortable position. He's gonna run away. Dun, dun, dun. So we got the Morris turtle shell. I like how it dropped a cracked shell and a turtle shell. Like it's one turtle, two shells. You know, it's fine. It's just funny. Oh, it actually dropped 3. Because you got a quantity of 2 turtle shells there. And you got another one there. Well, that's a thing. So what I want to do is I want to make that song, that battle song, a little bit quieter. This is kind of giving me a headache. And we will be hearing that in the entire game. Well, that's fine. I guess we'll just turn off the combat music. If somebody wants it on, they can just tell me later. Blightfire has its own music. Yeah, the zone itself has its own music. So it's not going to be entirely mute and quiet. Mercenaries waived upkeep cost of 1 platinum and 7 gold. So imagine if we had him up and he was just kind of chilling and doing nothing, and you charged us almost 2 platinum for 15 minutes of service. That would be very silly. So it's good to have him around, but you don't always want to rely on your mercenary. We'll cast healing on him. Let's get a blast of frost. His attention is now on me again. I'm kind of wondering when I get haste. That's how I get turtle skin. Oops, he's running. Where'd you go? Yep. No, I was paying attention. So we got stuff. I can't take that because I already have that item. Rough Defiance. So this is gear for a Beast Lord again. A little bit of an upgrade. So we will be attaching this Rough Defiance to our character. And because we can't really do anything cell-wise with the Gloomy Deep Kobold Leather Bracer, we'll destroy it. It lasted us to level 25. So it was very good. Now this used to be ridiculous. Like you would never have stats this high. Like I remember at like level 60, I think I had like on a human paladin, I had like 160 strength. I had like 90 stamina. Like the gear you get nowadays is just way higher than it used to be. So things that in the old world that would be a challenge, they were built around characters that didn't have high stats. So this is like really strong compared to what used to be considered strong. There's just no match to it. So we'll bring him up, the Blast of Frost. We'll slow him and sicken him. And we'll get in there with melee. You know, I kind of prefer the crickets over the battle music, to be honest. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the fanfare, battle fanfare. It's just always there if you're playing melee. Or if you're playing a spellcaster, you always kind of get the peaceful, you know, sounds you get right now. So it's really give or take. You can always use combat music. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a 12-second loop that goes on and on and on forever. I think we might aggravate more crocodiles as we walk by. Because they are scowling at us. I think we'll be okay. We'll sicken it. And slow it. I was kind of hoping you would attack me, but that's not the case. Click our warder. Get his health back up. We're at about 60 mana now. Or 60% rather. Do a little bit of damage. Get in there. This is a lot you can do with a Beast Lord, so I'm pretty fond of it. I kind of love the ambience of the area too. The ambiance. The ambulance. That was quick. 10% to nothing. Okay, so we got more loot. We got a longsword. Warrior, Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Bard, Rogue. That's not for me. Plate helmets, also not for me. What's funny is Bards wear plate, but I've tried Bard and they're the squishiest things on this earth. I've just never gotten good at playing a Bard, I guess. Because I tried EverQuest class before I decided on Beast Sword to stream with. I was like, what class would be best for what I'm going to do? But I played a Beast Lord. Well, I didn't play Beast Lord before this. I made one and I was like, okay, I'm going to make this guy. I'm going to stream with him. I tried a Bard beforehand, and just like every other class, I was like, can I get something out of this for a stream? Because like if you played a wizard, you're just meditating a lot, and it's a whole lot more of a passive, you know, strike for a whole lot of damage and just hide kind of deal. You know, you hit hard, but so does the enemy. You know, necromancers are famous for being really strong, but their pets don't have a whole lot of health to them. Mages have strong pets. Enchanters can charm other creatures. Which Enchanter might have been fun, but you don't need magic or anything to melee. So if I ever get into a tough situation, I always have the ability to just attack with melee. Whereas if you're playing a spellcaster, you just do nothing. You just die. So we got the crocodile skins for our quests. It's a Havoc loop. War, Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight. This is for Beast Lords. This is good though. Required level 30. Nah. Okay, so let's get this quest out of my quest log. Let's go turn this in. I could always just do all these quests at once and then go and, you know, do this all wonderfully efficient like I'm playing tool assisted speed run. But I'm just not like that. I'm rather chill on things. The sapling looks like it misses somebody. So there's no danger for me. You can see the camp from very far away. Now it's funny, you saw I just walked down that hill, right? If I was in first person, because this is how the game was meant to be played, my levitation would have just let me fly over to that. Because now I'm going to fly. So, see how the difference was? Originally I just walked down the cliff, but I'm just flying over everything. This game has a lot of quirks. Like, it was meant originally to be played in first person. So a lot of the tricks are first person things. There's something steamy down there. I'm wondering what the rooftops on these buildings were like. Oh, there you go. That's what the roofs look like. Something you'd never really see unless you were close to the levitation. Let's go down. There's a frog. Okay, Hosanna. Oh, this is kind of funny. This is a guild recruitment. So this game wants you to play with other players. So if I wanted to say I was a Beast Lord with 00AA, my time zone is, I play Eastern, if you haven't figured that out by now. But they don't have Eastern, so it's like GMT -5 Eastern time. You turn looking for guild on. You know, it just wants you to, you know, you can search guilds. So there's 3 guilds that are just like looking automatically. And these aren't in the time zone. So you got Emerald Alliance. I've heard good things about them. Knights of Infinity is old. They're just all a very high level. And if you want to raid and be hardcore, you got this guild, Valhalla. There's other guilds just all about, but they're probably more family guilds. But if you were just like to play on Fury on a Vi and you were just to like go here, and you were just like, oh, let's go, you know, talk to the Emerald Alliances, I would recommend you learn Elvish first. Make sure you're master, 100 Elvish, because that's going to be the language of the server. But then you can go and talk to them and be like, hey, I'm XYZ, I want to play this for a long time. And that guild will probably absorb you before you finish your sentence. But the other two are obviously raiding guilds. So if you really want to play and they're like in-game loot, those are going to be your people. So if you want to collect more skins, these are repeatable quests, but we don't want to do that quest again. But if you really enjoyed fighting those crocodiles and or you just saved up a whole bunch of those skins, you do that quest over and over again. But we're just going to do it once because we want credit for the hero's journey. So we can do witch lamps and other hunting quests. Now witch lamps is kind of an interesting one, because these don't spawn regularly. You just see a little will-o-wisp. And our weapon, yeah, it's not magic. It isn't a magic weapon. So we'll be relying more on our spells that even use witch lamps. I'll run up to it, and if it's the way it used to work when I was a newbie back in like 2004, yeah, 2003, it'll say this witch lamp is immune to my attack. So let's see if it's still the same way. See, I should have trouble hitting it. I got a bog rat. Great. Okay, for some reason I'm not immune to it. But okay, this one's operating under different rules than I'm used to. It's resisting my spells. My warder's half dead. This is a situation, isn't it? We'll heal the warder. He is tearing up my pet. He's resisting my spells too. Ooh, this is a bad one. It finally lands at like 40%. So we're going to attack slower. Not paying any attention to the rat. Get in there and do some damage. What is that? Oh, that's what it is. He's eating my pet's blood. So no matter how much my pet dodges or blocks damage, he's just getting smacked around by that necromancer spell. Okay. So that gets one lightstone. Now, since this guy wanted to play with us, we'll give him our full attention. I second him just because his attack shouldn't do enough damage to really warrant a drowsy attack, but it's alright. He's running as he should be. I'll leave that on the corpse because we don't need that quest anymore. Another bog rat. Just the nature of the game sometimes. See, the thing with this game is, if you saw this and you're just like, oh, this is dangerous, I'm going to run away, the guards won't help you. Those guards are just for decoration.
You can go to the zone line, but we're right here in the middle. So we could either run all the way to Crescent Reach, we can go through the camp all the way to Gorkar Mesa, or we can go through the Knolls and go to High Pass. The chances are we're going to run into other monsters on the way. I guess we could also technically go to Plane of Knowledge too. That's all very dangerous when it's a higher level than us. It's gonna knock. Fortunately, I don't have the confidence to deal with that one. Yeah, we're gonna kill this rare monster just because. Then we'll sit down and meditate. Casting spells from above. I'm sure that's fair. Wouldn't you like to get nuked from the sky? Doesn't really matter how much. I think he's attacking me. Yeah, he's trying to bite me. He can absolutely hit me from right here. Not too far away, of course. So I can't attack him, but he will be more than happy to attack me. I'm gonna come down there and really get in there to smack his butt. Blast of Frost. The head he's going to drop is for a quest. Now for the next 15 minutes, I'm going to be diseased. So I know that sells for 2 platinum. That's for a Dragon quest. That's a little bit of money. And we know the pancreas sells for a lot. And look at all these corpses. Somebody is definitely hunting here. That's a lot of dead wildlife. That looks like a player. Those are very high level players. I guess they're watching over there, buddy. There's a new player out there. Now see, I'm weakened and I can't rest currently. And that's a 15-minute disease. 15 minutes of real time. So we're going to fix that. If I have the spell, I should. And cure disease. We're gonna get that disease off of us. Why am I not using Tainted Breath? Yeah, we're gonna switch to Tainted Breath and do poison. I think I must have overlooked it. I'm gonna take for a minute and just watch this newbie hunt. So this player is level 19. He's fighting a level 23 monster. Judging from his name, he's probably a monk. So he has his mercenary is healing him, so he's in no real danger. Let's see how long it takes him to kill that monster. That's 4 levels higher than him. We'll see if any monsters come and aid. Because you might have other rats come and attack him. We're getting meditate skills, so next time we sit down to meditate, it won't take as long. It still takes a minute, but this is a slow-paced game. I enjoy it because a lot of people like to play fast action games, you know, where you're just constantly doing things. But why? This gives you a chance to talk to people if you're playing in a situation where you want to talk to people. Hold on. Music's kind of neat, isn't it? I bet Spirit of a Wolf is about to wear off, which means mine already has two. So we'll recast that. If we were having our mercenary active, he'd be buffing us with cleric spells. Yep. I think our buddy's in danger. Let's send our pet to help him out. So we'll let our cat help him out. No cost to us, you know. Just sending our pet in there. No skin off our bones. Apparently there's a giant bog rat and my pet won't attack. That's fine, I guess. I wanted to be in combat anyway. If you're in combat, it slows your health and mana regeneration. So that's tad annoying. But we're meditating, so it shouldn't matter too much. I kind of want to give that guy Spirit of Wolf. He'll be alright. Once we meditate, we will... Oh, there's our buddy. There he is. I was wondering when you were going to show up. How dare you help that person? That's our reward for helping somebody out. I like your new shield. You've been gearing up and we're not paying attention. We're about to level again. We're so close to a level. 99.882%. Yeah, let's go ahead and smack a rat. Let's get that final little piece. Go ahead and level while we're here, since we can. Make it easy. Yeah, I don't remember how much damage the second did, but I think that poison's a little bit stronger than what we were using. Yep, that pushed us over. We're now level 26. Congratulations to me. So we will take our new spell. So we got an offensive and a defensive spell. This is an armor class spell. But we're using all these spells on here. So we're gonna not use this turtle skin. Now, if you really want to and you really want to get into it, you know, this spell lasts 36 minutes. But I know from experience, I don't ever remember to do this unless it's like a serious, dangerous boss battle or something. And we got Spirit Strike, which I think is let's see. So this is the Blast of Frost. It does about the same damage. Costs about the same mana. But you can cast this over and over again. So if I was really wanting to do a spellcaster situation, I could use that new spell. Those spells don't really interest me too much. I might want them down the road, so it's good to have them, but I think we're okay. We do see another Blightfire witch lamp. We see a few of them. So we need to start taking these guys out for our quest. It's a long quest, so you could even say it's an EverQuest. So we got a good land on the two spells, so he's both drowsy and poisoned, which is much better than the last guy. They do make a funny noise. He sees me as a threat because I'm hitting him in the face with a weapon. Yeah, this is the what we saw all the time as melee. We didn't have the look around at everything. You just looked at your enemy and you just beat them to death with your weapons. This is the old classic view. I like it a lot. Because I mean, if you're a warrior and you're fighting something, and you're facing it and you're fighting it, you're not worried about everything around you. If something wants to join the fight, that's their problem. That's not yours. Look at all these skill ups. Just nothing but skill ups. That's some good stuff. Loot. And burned out lights in. I know from experience that sells for like nothing. Actually, we'll take it to clean up the corpse. And away he goes. Doot. Because they look the same when they're alive and they're dead. So if I see him later, I'm going to be like, oh, there's a thing. But it's dead. They have no death animation. So why confuse myself? See, you can't tell from here if that's alive or dead. It could be alive, you don't know. So you resisted my spell. You resisted my spell. Orders in. Poison landed. You resisted my spell. Start doing melee DPS just to get something going on. Okay, he's slowed. He sees me as a threat. Mercenary just there like a little guardian angel, just in case I want to activate him. He's just like that one friend who's like, I'll help you if you pay me. If you got some extra money, I'll jump in. I'll heal you. Gotta pay me though. Pop. See, that a new spell I got. You know, it has a lot longer of a cast time. If I was doing a more spell-oriented playthrough, you know, that'd be a great spell. But since I'm in melee range, that could be interrupted. I have a witch lamp thing. So I think that should be 3. So I need one more. Somebody's got his that's a baby mage. Well, you might still appreciate it, Sal. Let's give him some speed. Just for the sake of it. We'll haste his pet, or speed up his pet, too. You might appreciate it or not, I don't know. Who cares? They don't do nice things for the thanks. I'll also shrink him later if I feel like it. Make everyone tiny for no reason. The mercenary waived an upkeep cost of 1 platinum and 9 gold. Look at all this money I'm saving. Just because I don't need the safety net. I just need the reassurance. I like knowing someone's there if I like into a really bad situation. I can activate them and be like, okay, so either die or activate a mercenary. Got both spells stuck on the first try, which is very, very nice. Keeps the pet from like taking super amounts of damage. Get him up to full. Do a little blast of frost. Much smoother. You have the last lightstone. So now we've got the witch lamps. Deliver 4 witch lamp lightstones to Alchemist Sala. And that will complete that section of the quest. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. We'll be dealing with the treants soon. Be a nice, fun experience. My pet's clinging darkness has made him slow. He's like, wait! Oh my god! I'm slow right now. Now he's back to normal speed. So I just completely ditched my pet. I wasn't thinking about it. Nothing like having your master ditch you repeatedly. Because he's absent-minded. See how much food I've got. I'm chewing through it. That's for sure. So, Ella, I have things for you. Not that. Give. And I got potions for clarity. Wow, that was fast. Come back more for any time. So if you remember this, she gave you clarity potions. What these do is they make you regenerate mana faster. Which I do have potions from previous adventures. You know, some of them that do a little bit of healing or mana regeneration. Which I should have used instead of sitting down. Because I have a very small brain. But that's okay. You know, why did I even pick up the lightstone? I am dumb. So we got some silk to sell. Got some platinum. 2 platinum. 12 platinum, okay. That's 4 platinum. That's 3 platinum. 3 platinum. 5 copper. 2 silver. Nothing. 1 silver. 2 platinum. 1 silver, 2 platinum, 2 golds, 1 silver. So we get rid of the stuff that we can't really sell or use. This game, like, there are players out here who would probably be like, no, I could use that, please don't destroy it. But at the same time, you know, it's never really that big of a deal. That guy has a green name. Why is your name green? Now it's blue. What the hell's going on there? Okay, cool. Alright, I need to not get distracted. Okay, let's do, This slash called clubs for cubs. That's just straight south, and that gets the trap out of my inventory. There's nothing like loading up on a bunch of quests and having a bunch of quest items in your inventory. That's a pain in the butt. So now I have a choice. Do I want to sit down and meditate, or do I want to just... Let's go ahead and drink that. I think that's the one we got from earlier. So this increases our ability to store mana. Raise our stats. Oh, this is a haste. I'll find better use for haste later on. Yeah, let's use that clarity potion. No, I'm not enough level. Required level 30. These potions are too strong for me, traveler. Alchemist Ella, I'm going into battle. I need your strongest potions. I'm not sufficient level to use this item. Her potions are too strong for me. There was a whole meme about that for a long time. So if you ever decide to play a shaman, you're going to make potions too strong for adventurers to handle. So these are slash goals. I shouldn't be here yet, but I'm going to be here anyway. So this is a parent with her cubs. I'm going to sit down for a minute because this is going to be a pretty wild battle, I imagine. Probably better that I have the mana to handle it. Because if I don't have the right supplies, I'll have to activate a mercenary. And that'll cost me 2 platinum. And I'm being stingy. Once you hit like level 85, if you get some chrono off the market, you get like a whole bunch of alternate advancement points for free. Since I'm an old silver player, I can have up to 1,000. That's really nothing. Like, there's really not a whole lot. Like eventually you'll want all of these toys, but yeah, 1,000 is nothing. Like I think free players get 250, and I like it just let you like dip your toes into it. But dear God, it's like nothing. There's just a whole lot to this game. Okay, so we have 2 yellow monsters. So we'll see how I handle this. So I'm getting my spells resisted. And my warder is taking shots more than he should. So I think we're going to abandon this if we get a chance. He's just getting absolutely shredded. See if I can pull off this escape. Yeah, I was able to escape. That was a poor idea, so we're going to hold off on that one for a minute. No big deal. Plane of Knowledge is right next to the Blightfire Moors. So I'm sure my pet is appreciative of my heroism. Fortunately for for beast lords, the pet costs nothing to bring back to life. I think it's the only pet class that doesn't require reagent to summon his pet. It just costs mana. Very disposable. He served his purpose. We learned very quickly that we were not going to be able to win that. A lot of the monsters have kill messages too. The more slash call roars, and now it's going to kill to the rest of its pride. So those are things you'll probably never see unless you are very adept at dying to everything that you come in contact with. See, if you were a wizard and you tried that, you wouldn't have a pet to protect you. So you'd just be like, well, it's time for me to die. So I guess we'll go to the fight the gnolls. That seems like the safest bet to get us a little bit more experience. You live and learn. I'm not going to win every battle I go into. Entering the moors once more. Okay, and we're back in the action. No loss here. We're gonna go fight the gnolls. So the first part we're gonna do is almost supposed to explore the 3 mines, just the entrances. So we're going to go past the Plain Knowledge book. Looks like somebody's already hunting here. Oh, somebody died. This person died almost a day ago. There's that monk. Yeah, these guys are a bit weaker. So attacking them is to our benefit. Well, there's a lot of players dying out here. That's weird. This guy shouldn't do enough damage to really need to be slowed. Yeah, he's not going to do enough damage to really warrant it. Okay. So what's funny is these have factions to it. Now there's no way to get a faction up with these guys. They originally saw us as a threat. Now they're all going to be scowling at us for the rest of the game. Now there's no real difficult difference between threatening and scowling, so that doesn't really matter a whole lot. There's a town called High Pass, which for evil races have trouble getting through. But for Vashir, they're kind of indifferent or apprehensive. Karana residents, they're apprehensive. And the bandits see us as a threat. So if we stay here and fight like 150 of these guys, you know, we can get dubious to the bandits, which has no real benefit, but, you know, it's there. So if you so desired, you know, that could be a thing. Did you die twice? Yeah, you died twice. Someone's having a bad day. And these are just normal monsters. So this is the front of the first cave. Oh, okay. It's under attack by something. So we'll poison this rock breaker and start breaking his face with my weapons. And it looks like we got a piece of the we got a piece of something. We got a broken pig haft. Yeah. So we do need to fight rock breakers for our quest. He's out. Need more take half parts. Let's see. So we will... Let's go explore the front of the other places first. There's some null camps. They're just doing their own null things. If we would have used our mercenary, he'd have charged us 2 platinum there. Which is a nice save for us. We will need him eventually, but today is not that day. Looks like there's other players playing. That player has a high level player with him. Imagine having friends to play multiplayer online games with. Yeah, that rock breaker wasn't going to tolerate me breathing his air. So we'll handle him like the rest. Because we got a lot of weight now. Or strength, weights are related. Since we have so much strength now, we have a whole lot of weight to carry these rock breaker hammers with. If I was a smart, I'd be behind it. Pop. A Mucktail Rockbreaker clutches his wounds as his life fades. So let's continue around and scout the front of this cave. And this is enough. Yep. Now we go to the third cave. Yep. That one's set. Now it just wants me to kill rock breakers. So we'll be getting a little bit more aggressive. Of course, there are miners too. So we'll cause drowsy on these, so they won't hit us as fast. Getting a little tactical. My main worry is just keeping my pet alive. So I just gotta watch our health bars. Just refresh the poison when it wears off. Just take these guys out. How to use the big brains, the big thinkies. Pshoom. Well, let's not refresh it because it's about defeated anyway. So he's out. And we got the pig head. And some cloth sandals. We got a runner. He's a running. He's running into friends. Which is fine, I guess. So we're just gonna poison him. I use one of those potions in my backpack. Sort of clearing up inventory space. Just heal myself with that. So obviously, the higher level you get, it's not going to be as much as it used to be. Oh, it's an illusion mask. Those are fun. If you're playing a taller race, you can get small just by, doing that. Okay, in order to continue, I think we need to kill some more muckbreakers. Just managing resources. Okay, we'll take on this rock breaker. He might bring a friend. Yeah, he'll bring a friend. Just gotta take him out. If I was really worried, I would advertise to the zone and say like, hey, level 25 beast we're looking for group. But not that huge of a deal. You just gotta keep fighting. I'll turn around so my pet has better access to their butts. Take a bite out of crime. As long as your health bars are above about like 50%, you're okay. As after that, you gotta start going, well, time to weigh my options. So this guy is about dead, so we won't refresh the poison. We'll just finish him off. And do a blast of frost. Okay, he is out. Luminous wisp trinket. There's another toy. I think I'll put it in my yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll put it in here. It's not gonna do a whole lot, but it's something. This game just won't see the rock breakers dead. Let's free up an inventory space. So we'll poison this guy that's just minding his own business. So that's the kind of adventurer we are. He's going to bring 2. This guy has buffs on him, so that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's not just players that buff themselves. The monsters will also buff themselves. My warder is just taking a truckload of a hit. He's at half health. So we'll undo that. We will pay the monster that did that with a smack to the face. No problem. He's gotta keep an even head. Fighting the gnolls. Knocking them into holes 6 feet deep. 2 rockbreaker hammers off that guy. Seems like I'm not taking as much damage as my warder is, which is kind of funny. And pet's supposed to be the tanky one. This breaker has learned magic at some point. He's healing himself. So I'm going to take this opportunity to heal myself. Because, I mean, if he's going to heal, I might as well heal too. He didn't think that was very funny. Well, I gotta knock you down. I'm sorry. I need 1 more rock breaker. And there's our target. I'll knock him down. Let's walk around. Nice and methodical, nice and easy. Knock him with a blast of frost. Down he goes. And we leveled. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Okay. So that just did a whole lot. So we're going to go to our scout buddy that we picked up a quest from earlier. And we're going to sit and meditate. And we're not going to go near the rats. Is somebody dead? No, somebody died like a week ago there. If I wanted to sit there for like 2 hours, I could watch her corpse fade away. Which is kind of sad. A lot of newbies don't make it through the Amours. It's fun. It's just like the first time you don't have a map. Because most players, when they play this, they won't know to download Brewall's maps. They will just be wandering around in the darkness and be like, well, what am I doing? Yeah, and if you lose your corpse and you don't have a good direction, or don't understand what to do, you know, you may not find that it was a very fun experience. Okay, so Scout Zirak. He's going to want 4 Rockbreaker hammers. So these hammers that we have been collecting, I'm going to give... No. Demon, stop. Get the 4 Rockbreaker hammers to Zirak here. Zirak looks over the hammers you've collected. Excellent work, he says. I will accept these as proof that your attack was a success. Take this reward as a token of my gratitude. Let me know when you're ready for another foray against the gnolls. Now he'll give you a new quest. Pit Boss Scar is the leader of the Mucktail Gnolls. He holds our ambassador captive deep in the mines to the south. Scar hopes to collect ransom money from Crescent Reach. Bah, he will get no bribes from us. Lead a foray into the mines and put a Scar and stop the Scar streams of ransom money. So we'll go back into the mines and deal with that one. But we did get a cloak. But unfortunately, this is meant for the current expansion. And gear has gotten a lot stronger than it used to be. So when this was a fresh expansion, this Hero's Journey thing, this was a big deal. But I've already got this simple soldier's cloak, which is much stronger. So let's do those spells now. Our new spells are looks like I just get 1. Miracle's Soothing. So it costs a bit more mana, but I'll keep my pet up a little bit better. So next time he's at like 50% health, this will probably take him to full health. This game still doesn't let you see, unless I'm wrong, pet health. I'm pretty sure his pet health is still a mystery. But that'll help me keep my pet going. Okay, so what we need to do now is bring the head and shaft back to Orden so he can give us our pick. Oh, I think I'm the one that cast Spirit of Wolf on him. Might as well just give him again. Yeah, that'll refresh his stuff. If we can grab his pet. Thank you. No, it's just kind of annoying sometimes. Got 20 minutes on that. Let's go back to the camp and start on Golden Pick Part 2. Now we should be even con to those slash calls now, so if I wanted to go back and deal with them, I could, but my pet is still going to be the same warder to level 30. So if I just have a little bit of patience, I might be able to cheese that pretty easily. He's waived an upkeep cost of 2 platinum, so that's a good bit of money we've saved for this time being. Because I have not found any one of those big treasures I was talking about at the beginning. Okay, so we go to Orden. He's going to be looking for a tarnished golden pickhead. And those 3 things here. You hand the broken pieces over once was the golden pick. Orden at first looks a bit saddened by the condition of them. A sparkle enters his eye as he has an idea. You think he's discovered a solution. So we'll talk to him. He'll give the pick back. Now that you managed to find the pieces of the golden pick, I should be willing to help me fix it. I managed to rope it together some, but the gnolls have done quite a good job of ruining it. I know a smith in Crescent Reach that just might be able to repair it then. Head over to Smith Bronson and be handing these parts over to see what it can do for us. So he wants us to abandon the hunt and go to a town. Which I really don't mind. So we got Spirit of Wolf, we're really fast. So you don't really get stuck out in the zone, you just kind of wander back and forth. And this gives you an opportunity to look for rare monsters or something that wants to ruin your day. You can in turn ruin it, stay back. But once you know the path of the place, you just see as a straight shot from a Crescent Reach. By the way, we've been here for a while, and we haven't explored a single place in the Intrepid Explorer. This is a big zone. So we ran into Plaguebringer. We will deal with him accordingly. See if he drops anything good. In most games, they like to fast travel nowadays, but I want to play games like Skyrim someday. But I just don't like fast traveling, and the game's just like fast travel everywhere. Okay, so this is for a quest we've already done. This is gold. I know this is for a quest. Just a little bit of gold. Copper. Copper. If you were a paying player, you could get this robe. It's just cosmetic. So if I was paying for the game, and I wanted to equip this robe, you know, if that's your deal, you know, it's an option. You get them off monsters. I personally don't care. Oh, there's another named monster. Let's kill it too. I mean, cosmetics for games are cool, but unless you're like really going for a theme, the thing is you have to enjoy it, and if or you have to show it to somebody that enjoys it. Because once you get the initial thrill out of it, it's just like, okay. Also games that have gacha systems, I just don't find enjoyment out of it. Like once you get the item, okay, now what? You have that item, now what do you do? You have that powerful unit, and you beat the game, okay, now what? I'm more of a journey enjoyer. This guy, a Nimber Shard Glass. That might sell for a bit. That's for a quest. And also for a few copper. Nearly nothing, but that's okay. Let's see, just by being willing to run to town, we fought 2 rare creatures. We just ignored that and just continued mindlessly hacking and slashing, I wouldn't have these nice little toys. Well, that's fun. One of the big things about Fury on a Vi is a lot of things that would normally be a no drop. You can buy them in the bazaar. So stuff like gold raid gear that would normally just go to waste, or that you'd have to be there on a raid to get yourself, they can just toss it on the auction house. And over the years, things have become more and more common, so you can get really strong raid gear without having to do the raids. Which is good because for paying players, there's a prestige weapons and armor, which eventually is just going to be the strongest things. There's a troll. I don't see many of those. Looks like he died like a day ago. But if you get gear that's not prestige off the auction house, you can have a really strong character and just wander around the world without paying. Probably make the devs mad. They'll be like, "These guys like people to play, not pay." Yeah. I paid hundreds of dollars growing up from like 2004 to like 2000, whenever Gates of Discord came out. I paid my share. You'll live. And I'm advertising your game. Okay, so where's the blacksmith? Here, Forge of Knock. Smithy Bronson. There you are. Hello, sir. I've come here to give you a pick. What do we have here? A pig held together by twine. No, this will never do. It's ready to fall apart as we speak. I might be able to salvage this with a bit of luck. You need to fetch me the parts, though. Just as you leave Crescent Reach, the western section of the moor stretches out before you, rolling emerald hills as far as the eye can see. Upon these hills are magically imbued trees known as treants. The branches prove suitable to form a new haft out of. I also need 2 skins from the smaller moor's crocodiles, as younger ones have skins that are still too supple for me to fashion the required straps from. So, he's telling us to do kill things. So I think we're going to make a pit stop by Roanoke. We haven't gone there yet, and he's going to want us to kill saplings too. Well, these saplings seem like they really miss somebody. And his dark elf stuff. Ooh. So we'll be exploring Roanoke's Grove very shortly. It's a safe area. It's kind of easy to overlook. We've kind of wandered past it like 400 times now. I've been ignoring it on purpose, as I wasn't ready to pick up the quest. I can see how this place would be intimidating if you didn't have the map. You just be like, wow, this is definitely a place. The only problem is the rats attack you. If you just stay away from the rats, you're usually okay. Until you're strong enough to be running over them like a car. We go straight down this tree. So dark here, it just makes you sleepy. You look like you missed somebody, little sapling. We're going up to the grove. Now, if you're an evil race, this is kind of a dangerous spot. Most druid groves aren't safe spots for evil races. This is like the only one that's you're not gonna have problems at. If you're like playing a dark elf or an ogre and you go near one of these Stonehenge looking places, there's usually druids that live in there, and they don't like your the evil races, so they'll attack you. There's just one vendor, and he's just Draken, so he's neutral to everybody. Hi, Shy Milton. Would you care to sit with me for a while? No, I just want to sell things to you. So we will sell some of our excess gear to you. Clear out the old inventory. Yeah, this is the big one. Like, occasionally you find something that sells stuff for 47 platinum. And then you get like this stuff, which is like nothing. Like, in a literal sense, I can't sell any of this stuff. It's just nothing. It's just a waste of inventory space. And that's just how the zone works. You have like that one treasure item. But you don't know something else for something until you bring it to the vendor. Which clogs your inventory until you sell it. Now Roanoke here, that big tree that I walked by earlier, he's a quest giver. And he gives quests regarding the saplings. So we're going to kind of combine the quest with the saplings and the pick. Let's talk to this nice tree here. Look at my precious grove. I planted these trees as seedlings and now they rot away. It's a sporale. They did this. Roanoke says the rotwood spores carried by the sporale not only devour the bodies of my treants, but it also damages their minds, making these proud willows believe that they themselves are part of the sporale collective. It's too late to reverse this process. The rotwood spore has run its course. No hope remains, except to level this doomed glade and allow fresh seeds to grow. Please, little one, destroy the infected trance. They were once tall and mighty, but now the infection has rotted their trunks. You should have little trouble toppling them into the moors. Go now. Give the moors a chance to recover from the sporali's parasitic spores. So he wants you to kill a bunch of saplings and treants. And since we're already going to be killing them for the, this quest, we can bundle them together pretty nicely. I think we need to refresh your spirit of wolf, sir. Well, it looks like somebody's already hunting here. So I've got to not get in his way. Because that would be rude. And we're not rude. We're nice people. But we're going to deal with these saplings. Of course, everything's going to come in pairs because I have no operational security. But I've just never been like that in games. It's just, if the monster's there, I just want to fight it. If it causes me trouble, then so be it. So one's attacking my pet. Hold on. I'm not doing any damage. There we go. My warder is almost dead, so I need to use my new spell and unmurder him. Looks like that is about 50% of his health. I'll keep that in mind. And we'll get back to smacking the sapling. Both spells have worn off on the other sapling, which explains why I was taking so much damage. Let's just go ahead and knock it out. Big trees, big danger. Big skill ups. Okay, you down? Looks like we've lost our poison on you, so we'll reapply that. And instead of casting Drowsy again, we'll just focus on doing damage. Just finish them off. He's big. Like, this is just a baby treant. So we got 2 rotwood treant branches. So I got a corrupted opal amulet. That requires level 30. So we'll leave that alone for a minute. We are also near some water, so let's go deal with the crocodiles too and get the skins. Let's drink some potions just to get our inventory sorted. Yeah, we're gonna use this basic clarity spells. I'm one of those people that play RPG games and I just like hold on to every item just in case I need it later, and I really need to break that habit. So this player died almost a week ago to today, so in about less than an hour his impact on the world will be lost forever. Like every time you die, unless you decay your corpse, there's just a reminder to other players that, hey, I died here, by the way. Adjust my seat just a second. I'm still getting used to it, sitting down a lot. I'm not used to it. Run, crocodile, run. Look at him go. Dum, 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 dum. We got 1 skin. Let's use another potion for that health. Restore mana. It's a bit silly, but you know. getting these things out of my inventory. You're supposed to use them, you know, when you're low level. But I just bursted through everything, so I have these extra potions. I could destroy them, but why? I don't really think it's that big of a deal. There are turtles everywhere. They're not even teenage mutants. Let's go check out the other pond. I see a tree until a body slam it on the way there. Add that. You look like you need to be body slammed. So take this big boy out. Pop. Order's over there, so we'll go over here. You can manually fidget with your warder, but not really too worried about it. He is almost dead. I'm at half health. Almost. Pop. He didn't drop anything, but we got quest credit. Drink another potion just to get out of my inventory. A little bit silly, but you know, technically, if I wanted to, I could put it on these hot bars, so I wouldn't have to like fidget with my inventory every time. But I'm just being silly. Looks like there were players down there. What is he riding? What is that? That's a bird. Bird. Hey. Okay, I thought he was dead. He was not dead. I was distracted by the bird. I'm 65% health. So let's drink a potion. Yep. Getting ahead of myself. Go, crocodile, go. I think at level 25, where did I used to hunt? I think I might have gone to Kunark back then. There used to be a place called the Oasis of Mar. They took the Oasis of Mar out and just made a South Desert and a North Desert. But there was an Oasis back when I was younger. I used to fight a monster called Lockjaw. And I'd sit there was like these docks. And they had like, the crocodiles just swimming back and forth across. And I remember having a lot of fun hunting those. Well, let's go fight the crocodiles today. And there's Lockjaw, the big danger of the docks. I was like so proud I could defeat this menace. Yeah, there's nothing. find this treant. What you looking at, buddy? I kicked you in your face. It was kind of sad to think, like in the story, the Sporali mushroom people have taken these trees, so they're just like husk. The infection of the wildlife by mushrooms. He's almost done. So is my pet. So I gotta remember to heal my pet. That's a nice set. And so it looks like this new spell does about 40% of my pet's health. Down he goes. He didn't drop any loot, so the loot window didn't open. It's a cool model, though. So in order to complete the quest I'm really focusing on, I need to find saplings. Those are the non-aggressive ones. There's a giant bog rat, which even though he's not a threat, he's still going to attack because it's just how he is. So there's a pair of saplings again. Yep, there's another player. Is that player hunting? No. Okay, then I'm going to go after the sapling. The single sapling. I'm trying not to draw attention. These players have no idea I'm here. I'm just a cat playing a video game. Unless they want to give me food. Then I will, I guess, maybe party with them if I'm feeling nice. Give us some of that foot claw. Give me the old razzle dazzle. I think potion's off cooldown. So, use a really weak heal. That does nothing. Yeah. I don't want to use that potion, but we can use the other ones. Pulp. Down he goes. Loop of the Ravaged. This is just the other side of the Havoc loop. Pretty sure this is for a quest. We might need that later. He's losing his buff. Let's put that back on. We need to manitate for a second. Okay, so what's we looking like? We're just mowing through our rations here, because that's what Bashir do. That's their big drawback, because they eat a whole lot of stuff. I find it funny is shamans are the spellcaster versions, and they wear a chain. And I'm supposed to be half warrior, or half monk or something. I'm wearing leather. It's obviously not hurting us. It's just funny. Don't you guys like that sound? We'll use this one day. Increases your attack speed by 10%, which is always useful no matter what. I think we're manitated enough, so we will take this guy out. You will no longer miss whoever he's missing. My pet got their attention. The terrain I think is hostile, so he might aggro onto us. If he does, it's no big deal. We will just take the best course of action. We need a Treant kill. Yeah, we do need to kill him anyway. He will enrich our hunting experience. Drink that. It appears I am stunned. Trying to knock my drink out of my hand. Take him. Now it looks like he wants to join the fight. Okay. He waited patiently. I'll give him credit for that. A little bit of overheal, but I've never been one to care about that, to be honest. So, Abracadabra, you are now at full health. And we're just poking a tree with a hammer and a knife. A kniff. There's the watchful eye of our healer. Easiest job in the world. Now on you go. And one more kill, we should level up. There's a sapling. I'll take you out. Dum, 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 dum. Kick him in the back of the head. That's nice, right? Here's my pet down to half health. We will undo that. And keep on the assault. Blast of Frost. He didn't really like that, so he turned his attention to me. That is more than okay. And there we go, another level. Welcome to level 28. So we will float in midair. So down, floating. Video games. And our next spells, we have 3 spells. So healing will replace our little heal. It costs more than twice as much, but it heals more than twice as much. So this is the upgrade for this one. So instead of blizzard magic, my pet will now do fire magic. And this will increase strength. Normally increasing strength would be nice, but I'm already at like 225 strength, so that's not as powerful as it would have been back in yonder day. But now we've upgraded our pet to a fire warder, and we can heal ourselves a little bit more. So that will help us out a little bit, I imagine. These are getting to be less of a threat. So when you see a bunch of fire, go around the trance, and that'll be a thing. That'll be my pet using his new ability. Don't know how often he does it, but we'll see it soon. There we go. That's my pet's new ability. He can cast explosions now. Look at him go. Oh lordy, that's 3 in a row. I'm still using frost magic. Okay, so that's enough for the this quest. Let's see. Let's take out one more tree. Well, let's just keep going for the time being. 'Cause I'm kind of on a roll. Once there's a lull, we'll go back to turning the pick. You're a big guy. I do like how big these are. I have to remember my Bashir is a large race. Only things bigger are ogres and trolls. So even to be towering over me is kind of a big deal. That will take care of the treant section. Go knock on wood over here. My headphones have decided they want to pinch me today. For some reason. I'd rather them not pinch me. Thank them kindly. Because I wear glasses, the headphones are kind of pinching up against where my these things are. It's a nice feeling. Doot. Let's go treants, which we need saplings now. Poison the saplings. don't really feel like these were ever a threat. That's okay. There's a lot of null slang though, I'm sure. So I'm at 75% health now. Let's use our new heal. Okay. That's about 15% of my health bar. So if I use it at 85, that should bring me to a full health. If I actually remember that or not. Oops. Just chopping down trees. Doing the tree chopping thing. Their minds are possessed by this paralysis. So that's why we're doing this. But what if they weren't possessed by this paralysis? And we're just taking Roanoke's word for it. And we're doing bad, not nice things. So I'm gonna get behind him. Yeah, if somebody wants me to turn the battle fanfare back on, I don't mind doing it. I just figured this would be a bit more peaceful. My skills just keep going up. And up. And up. Use another potion. Let's get it going. Down he goes. Need 3 more saplings. And there's a sapling. Be close enough to be in range. Caster poison. Get resisted. Caster slow. That fizzled, I guess. Caster poison. Have it work this time. There we go. We got our things going. Mercenary's just on a field trip this video. We'll find use for our dear mercenary. But it's just not all the time while doing basic hunting. Like if you're playing a cleric, a warrior will obviously be a great benefit. You know, you'll be using him all the time and paying him all the time. But I picked this class, you know, because it doesn't really need a mercenary. It's kind of a jack of all trades class. If you're playing like a berserker or something that hits hard but is kind of weak, you know, you might want to make actual friends. I have a cat. See, you know, that thing there? That's what I got at home. So I don't need friends. I am perfectly fine having no friends. Look at me smile. I don't know, that was kind of dark. I'm joking, by the way. Refresh Spirit of Wolf. Need 2 more saplings. So up there. Just have random feet all the time. Random feet following me around. Kind of want to make my head bigger. Most people in this game want to make things as small as possible. But I just like having the idea of having a giant cat just like everywhere. Poison wore off. I guess there's no point in reapplying it. Just hammer it down the rest of the way. Now he's up to 2 platinum and 4 gold. They just get more expensive as you level up. It just sneaks up on you. All of a sudden your free buddy is really charging you. One more. There's a treant. We just need one more sapling. Use one of these potions again. Looks like he's gonna come with a buddy. I mean, it's not gonna hurt me to like take them both out, but I also kind of want to expedite things. Okay, he's set. I really do like their models. I'm gonna kind of miss fighting them, but that's alright. I like how they break up the model fighting. Like you'll fight gnolls for a little bit, and you'll fight treants and stuff like that. They were really proud of this area. The Gorokar Mesa, which is the next one, is where I imagine a lot of players drop off, but I'll explain that when we get there. Because there's a Hero's Journey quest, which unless you really know what you're doing, it is obnoxious. If anybody is very familiar with the game, they know what quest I'm talking about too. Okay, so we're going to return to Roanoke. We're going to hail him. Well done, my friend. I know that was an unsavory task, but you did the right thing. Now that the disease has slowed down, you're ready to continue the fight against the Sporali. Roanoke says, the rotwood spore grows that poisoned my tree and still grow in the northwest. They are tended to by Sporali farmers. Find these farms, scatter their farmers, raise their crop, then return the 4 rotwood spores of the mushroom stalks as proof of your deed. This guy's out for blood. Now I gained faction with the Nymphs of the Windwillow. And I gained faction with the Menhoten. And I lost faction with the Nymphs of the Darkwater, which we can never really get past good standing with them anyway. If you see red and it's like this, you can never get good with these people. Different races have different standings, so there may be some race class combination that can. We are not one of them. Well, that music just dropped, didn't it? Yeah. There we go, the music started again. So now he wants me to kill the Sporali. We're going to go back to the smith and turn in our bits for him, then we'll sell loot. I'm going to hit 30 pretty soon. When we hit 30, our pet should be strong enough to handle the rest of the zone. Because he got shredded by those things. Yeah, this is supposed to give you poison resist, but we haven't ran across a poisonous creature, except maybe like a gnoll's casting that one spell. One gnoll's casting poison, that's not really worth that buff all the time. Unless you're fighting a monster that dispels, then you'll be wanting to have buffs up top, so it doesn't take your good buffs off. We're not using range attacks either. Let's get rid of that. I have not used a range attack ever since the beginning. Yep, we're settling in as an adventurer, aren't we? The sporelli are mushroom creatures. They migrated over the ridge from Runny Eye, carrying the rotwood spore with them. The Runny Eye is the big antagonist to the halflings, so it's tying into them. I need your help to exact my vengeance on the sporelli. I'm not the only adventurer out here. Now I saw what the old players making fun of the Wood Elf Beast Lord, but every Beast Lord I've seen other than me has the treants. So I guess they were in demand now, aren't they? Kinda wish the Overshare had proper shoes, but they do that a lot with in a lot of games. They just don't give people proper shoes for some reason. But I get it. You gotta show they have claws. Because he's a cat. Go up here. He needs 2 rotwood tree branches. I got the 2 skins. Give him 2 of these. And give me the golden pick. They gave me no dialogue, but you know, that's okay. Bring the golden pick back to Orden. Let's sell while we're here. Needs to sell for a bit. Good amount. Give us nothing for any of these, which is part of the course of Blightfire. 3 platinum. 17 platinum. Okay. Get into the good stuff. Nothing for the hearts. I think that's for a quest. I'll hold on to that. So you just gotta loot everything. Even for that little bit. And think about it, we're above the level we're supposed to be because we took a detour to Otis. And we played around there for a bit. So even though I'm making this look a little bit easier than it normally is, that's because I'm about 1, 2, 3 levels higher than you would normally be at this point. Well, we're going to go back to Orden and give him the pick. Because we're pick-me cats. I kind of miss this place when we finish with it. Yeah, I have like a legion of low-level characters that I can do this over and over and over again with, but once you play a game like this, you just kind of settle into one character. And you're just like, well, he's our new character. Go through the old adventures again, or I could just play my main character. I'm not saying Rodkite Knife is an alien, but he's an alien. Yeah, it makes me want to show you some of the old cities. Because there's a lot of good fun to be had with that. Just walking back to camp. Just looking around. Look at those slowpokes. I gotta wait for me. We're being left behind. I still think the levitation we ended up getting is still funny. If I go into first person, like I showed you when I went over that hill, I can still do it too, but I'm not worried about it. Because as far as the game is concerned, I have my camera like this, I'm constantly looking down. So that'll, if you're levitating, that'll bring you down. You'd like look up to stay up in there. Amos has a lot of eccentricities. Right, talk to the dwarf. Oh yeah. Bring the golden pick back to him. That means give it to him. Use your brain. As you hand over the newly reformed golden pick to Orden, you swear you can see his eyes well up with tearful joy. He heartily slaps you on the back, congratulating you for your deeds. My back is not broken. So now you hail him, and he will give you the pick back. Now that we have the golden pick, let me tell you about a secret I've been keeping to myself for some time. Rumor has it that the legendary lost mine of the Armlin ogre Havok Knoll is around here. I think that's the reason the Knolls chased me out of there. They must think it's worth some of them southern mines. Take the pack back and see if it can work its magic. Aye, a miner by trade I am. Working happily in the mine south of us I was, till the blasted Knolls decided they wanted all the ore money for themselves, that is. I swear these mocktails are the worst Knolls I've ever seen to come across. Yes, sir, but perhaps you can turn tragedy into a blessing? You see, I was making my, hold on. You want to fight? Yeah. He's trying to restart the quest. I was going to smack a dwarf right across the face. But he's going to bring me to the end of this quest. And now, doing all this, I can go talk to the ambassador at the same time. And this will complete the null part of this experience with a whole lot less backtracking. Because if you remember, those hammers didn't sell for anything. So, real soon we'll have a stronger beast warder. We are powering through the rest of the quest. Now keep in mind, I've been doing this for a while. 21 to 25. So it's expecting me to be on these other quests by now. But I had to gain a few extra levels just to, because I wanted to take a detour and show you Payneal. Which was kind of a treat for me too, because it's a hard city to get into. But if I ever will see the skeleton band again, I can just log on my Vashir and be like, yeah, look, it's a skeleton band. They're very fun. I'm gonna chug some potions just to get them out of my inventory. So do this one again. I'll block out all the potions. Increase our hit points. Store some mana. Increase all our stats. We're going to save the attack speed one. So do you have a second quest? You're already working on a task for this person. You must finish it before asking for another. I have nothing for somebody of your abilities. So this one says you get faction with the nymphs of the Windwillow, but that doesn't mean anything. To me, anyway. Enter the first Smucktail Mine. So we're going to go to the first Smucktail Mine. And again, if you didn't have Brewall's map, you would have nothing to go by. You would have no idea which mine is which. Just how the game is. And I will slay anybody that gets in my way. As per usual. The adventurer's way. There's a rock breaker. Let's smack him up. Stinks to be you, nerd. Now, why am I killing this guy? He looks at me funny. I don't know. I don't have a reason. Well, I'll use this, well, hold off on that. He's just having a bad day. We'll leave the hammer behind because we know it doesn't sell for anything. And we will enjoy the faction hits. Nothing but positives. Take this guy out. Don't know why I'm casting slow on him. He doesn't take that much mana. It's not like I'm really losing anything. The level 30, when we get our new warder, we should tell a big difference. But you can already tell the Spirit of the Inferno, he's doing more damage than he used to with the Spirit of Blizzard. Pop. So remember, this one sells for nothing. That sells for nothing. That sells for nothing. I think the vial sells for something. I'm going to try and get into the mines. I'll take out this guy. We'll smack him with some frost. I'm not gonna... Like back I think at this level I'd normally be at a state of unrest. And that used to be one of my favorite zones to like level in. I think what I'm going to end up doing is, like at high enough level, I'll just go back and just show off some of the old hunting places I enjoyed. Yep, we alerted the dogs. So now there's a rock breaker and his dog. And they are all about attacking my pet. So we will heal the warder. Don't worry, puppy. You are healed. Well, not their puppy, my puppy. Which is actually a cat. It looks like my warder is attacking their dog. Unfortunately, my pet has better backup. Just gotta keep an eye on their health bars. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Our dog down. You get no fashion for that, by the way. Which some people can see as a positive. Okay, undo everything that dog did. And continue the assault. And I get stunned right before I cast my spell. Now there is a race called an ogre, which he can't be stunned from the front. So if you don't like that and you don't mind having a bear for your warder, you can avoid being stunned from the front altogether. They do have the, they eat more food. They have the same penalty that Bashir do. But if you don't mind playing an ogre, you know, you can do that. So now we have potential dangers. I gotta be careful in the dungeons. Okay. I wasn't careful enough. That's okay. I'm at half mana, and I've got two dark blue gnolls just wanting to eat my face. So we can clearly see our pet is dealing with this one. We do a heal our pet. And I should keep him up. Turn him back to the spiner. Smack him in the back. A little blast of frost. That takes him out. That's all for nothing. I silk myself for a little bit. We'll refresh poison because we haven't been dealing a lot of melee to him. Now the danger here is if I sit here and I meditate in this cave and get mana back, these monsters are going to respawn on my head. So I'll be caught in an endless loop of meditating and fighting these monsters over and over again. And I really don't need that in my life. So he's running. He's out. There's another miner hiding, ready to ambush me. And before I secure this cave, we'll have to deal with that other one up top on the ledge. He might come down, he might not. It depends. I think we're okay. But things could go wrong pretty quickly. Toss that potion on just for fun. That ore doesn't sell for a whole lot. Now here's a tricky thing. They want you to take the pig. They want you to physically equip it. So now that I physically attacked it with auto attack, now I get that ore. I physically attack it again. And a second piece of ore. That will aggro the guy. So I got the pickaxe in my hand. Is this even a good weapon? It's okay, I guess. Let's put on a real weapon. See, base damage 8, backstab 8, base damage 5, but I have a lot more stats. It's not that bad, I guess. I guess. Heal my pet. Got a nice double team going on. That sounded nice. So we're done in the first mine. Let's get out of here before we get respawns. Check back here first. Yeah, that's a rare creature. Okay, we'll hang out here for a minute. Good thing I checked. I don't think he drops anything good, but it'll be alright. So we'll hit level 29 off of a rare creature. Can't really get much better than that. Let's see. So, max level here. They plan for you to max out at level 45. It's kind of neat. This is there's so many places in this game. Like, I don't see how people play new MMOs and they're like, you just look at the content this game has, it's like ridiculous. But we were in the Warrens and maxes out at 30, but we were pretty much knocking over the king at like level 25, so take that with kind of a grain of salt. Well, Luklin is when the Vashir came out. Let's see, Kunark was the second expansion. It's a lot of people's favorite expansion. I still have the thing because I remember when it came out, they gave you like a physical box and they gave you like a little map. Which, hold on, I'll show it again in another video just for fun. But I still have that physical map. When I say I love this game, I think maybe underestimating it. It's got a little bit of a stain there. It's not in perfect condition, but you know, I still do have it. I don't even know what it is. I know it's not soda or anything like that. It's something. But I do still have some of the old stuff that, you know, the game came with. Back in the old days before Steam and stuff, we had physical copies of everything. Well, I really enjoyed it. I stopped doing it. Everything was a digital download after a few years, which I guess saves money. Yep, my water's dying. Can I get him in time? Nope. I have made the big boo-boo. The big thing you never want to do as a beast lord. I let my pet die. So that means naturally I'm going to be leveling up. Got some boots. I know the pig doesn't sell for anything. Fortunately, it's easy to resummon your pet. That is the big no-no you never want to do with a beast lord. Just let your pet die. That was big no-no. Of course, you could always resummon your pet, but that's not the point. Like, you're supposed to, like, really depend on your pet. It's like a beast lord. Me just sitting here, I'm just like, well, no big deal. Got that laissez-faire attitude with everything. It's easy recovery. Not that. So we stayed here and we got the rare mob, so that's kind of cool. This room is just, if you wanted to mine in here and get those pieces, you know, it's clearly an option. Now he's running away. And we got a respawn. Which means we took way too long. So we'll take this, leave this, take this. Just keep on going. We are okay. No real problems. Just more of the same. He's on me, so I will tank. My question is, who's buffing these? I've got Spirit of Wolf and Inner Fire. Inner Fire is a cleric spell. And Weird of the Wolf is a shaman spell. I got this weird multi-class thing going on. Now we got a guard dog. We're just taking forever, aren't we? Done with the block of ore. After yield the guard dog. I'm hurting the poor innocent pupper. Gotta do what you gotta do. He charged me nearly 3 platinum just for watching. If I didn't have him on my passive. They're expensive. We'll take these. Let's get out of here. Okay, this is the right way out. I think next to this barrel should be safe. So we're gonna go load up some spells. We get Spirit Sight, which lets us see things that are normally invisible, which is cool. We can summon food. So when we do eventually run out of food, you know, I'll have summon food and summon drink. So I never have to worry about food after a bit. Like normally when you're going on an adventure, you'll go into town and you'll stock up on rations and water and milk and, you know, whatever you want to do. These swords kind of wiggle around the Vashir's food weakness. So I don't know if they do it if they eat twice as fast or if it's like a percentage. I'm not really sure. As far as I can tell online. Now if you force feed yourself, you can do like some people, if they want to save their sad food, they'll force feed themselves. But that makes that food last half as long. So you're gorging on stupid amounts of food. But if you're just summoning food, it doesn't really matter. Because what's a little bit of mana loss. You know, I've always kind of wondered what this is. Because you got the human face right there. But you got another face right here. I don't know what that icon's supposed to be. I don't know. I'm not smart enough. My brain is too small. But now we're going to go to the second Mugtail mine. And we're going to cause problems. We're going to go deep into Mugtail Mines 2. And our robustness has faded. We are no longer robust. We will reapply the robustness. We are robust again. Look how cool we are. Oh, whoops. Yep, too late. I'll now battle these guys since I wasn't paying attention. Which is just kind of part and parcel of EverQuest. Most bad situations happen because you're not paying attention. If you're paying attention, you never have a problem in this game. That's when you're not, that thing is just going to go haywire. But everything's just so calm and peaceful all the time. It's so easy to just kind of like get complacent. Well, that's okay. We're in good shape anyway. He's out. Where do you have that tier so it won't let us loot it again? So we'll just preemptively leave it on the corpse. Rock breaker's not gonna last too much longer. Pop. Down he goes. Now it says there's a named mob here. I don't see it. But I do know I want to finish the stage. So it looks like I get in here without causing trouble. Yeah, let's not go in there. Nope. I got spotted. So we'll just deal with you like we've dealt with the other things. Yep, guard dogs noticed. We'll just poison you and keep you from hitting me so fast. And heal the pet. Big undo button. Smack him. Turn him around so we're doing more damage. Knock him down. No problem at all. Because we're not spending a whole lot of money on our mercenary, we're doing pretty good on the money department. We're running through here on my cleric, and it was, well, I had a lot of fun. My warrior mercenary just kept absorbing money. I was like, well, great, how am I going to pay for this guy? I had to keep finding rare mobs, and I had to keep selling the big treasures. So it wasn't hard, per se. It was something we had to do. Now we have a quest for Pickar Star. Yeah, kill Pit Boss Scar and loot his scattered shields. So we're going to start the battle with Pit Boss here. He resisted my spell. He resisted it twice. You were causing problems. Third time's a charm. Need to poison the dog. And drowsy the dog. Rotate to the next one. Poison that. Drowsy him. Check Warder's health. Heal Warder. Check my health. I'm not dead. I could be. So we'll heal. Got 85. Now we need to start doing damage. Nice and smooth. He's down. Let's see. Or a second level on that. We'll reapply the poison. Don't get stunned. We'll go to the Pit Boss. Re-poison him. Now, these aren't really strong spells I'm casting. It's just, you kind of want something going on. Because again, if we take too long, monsters will respawn, and Pit Boss Scar will get friends like that. And that just causes problems. So we'll drowsy him again. So I'm at half health. We have plenty of mana, so I should be okay. Let's focus on healing. Worst case scenario, I'll activate my mercenary. Warders at half health. I think I need to do something about that. Take out the respawn before it takes out my dear warder. I'll face the pit boss so he doesn't like get free hits on me. Okay, that's taken care of. I got hit while turning, so I'll spin a little bit. I think we're going to come out of this on top. You see, if I had the battle music going, it's like threats and danger, high pumped action. You need to focus. Take it slow, because it's an EverQuest, not a never race. Doot. He is slowed again. I will cast heal. There's a little bit of help. Nice and easy. My spirit wolf is gone. Slap him with a blast of frost. Because we got the upper hand on the pit boss. I've been stunned. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0, defeated. And I got the shield. You're supposed to be in a group. That's why it drops multiples, because you're supposed to have friends to help you do these things. But no, I'm just going to wander in here. Do it by myself. And get these random rocks. Because I'm a socialite. Now let's get out of here in case he respawns. Because we will immediately get attacked by dogs as soon as we head outside, apparently. Well, it's more of the same. Handle this. No big deal. We will need to sit and get some mana back. Let's go ahead and cast the... well... yeah, I think we do need to put the Clarity Potion on. There's a little bit of mana regeneration. Let's see. That's something fun, I guess. Let our mana go back up. Let's see. How are we doing on things? I have no mouse in my keyring. Haven't got a mountain yet. Have no illusions in my keyring. Have no familiars. Have no forge. Or teleportations. I don't know how you put a teleportation onto a keyring, but that's EverQuest for you. Plot items. I don't know. Check my skills. The 1 out of 170 on alcohol tolerance. Be a master of alcohol tolerance. There are some people that really take this seriously and they'll max all the skills. That is never necessary. Like, if you don't want to do jewelry making, you don't have to. Fishing up to 150. Let's see. This is trash. I want to say this is trash. And we'll hold on to it. So I want to get that out of my inventory. So we'll be waiting a minute isn't going to hurt us. So turn up the quest log. Rescue Ambassador Orn. I think he's in the next cave. We still need to finish our tier mining pit quest. Let's see. I guess you can join. I don't know if this is an option for free-to-plays. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Oh, there used to be, like, account sharing isn't that big of a no-no in this game as it is in other games. Because back in yonder day, you would know people in real life that you, like, you'd exchange actual phone numbers. And if there was a monster, like a dragon that was a rare spawn, and they needed a cleric, they'd say, hey, can we log on to your cleric? Because in most modern games, everyone's about account security and everything else. That's not normal. It just means you're playing with bad people. If you're playing with actual good people, then it doesn't really matter. But you get the communities you breed. Being mean to like an EverQuest player is just like committing a sin. There's no reason to do it. They're very nice people. There is a mucktail guard dog. I still find it funny. You get no faction hits for the dogs, but if you kill a miner or an actual person, you get the faction hits. Scarboss isn't back, but his dogs are. So if there were a lot of players here, you could just wipe out the dogs before the boss spawns. Take these, leave that behind. Yeah, the Inferno is doing more damage. I guess it's just kind of like the tide over till you get the level 30 pet. Well, we are just knocking them out. Getting these skill ups. Our next step is, did we get the other piece? No, I've still got to get one more piece. So we're going to equip this. So those aren't slow, it respawns. Okay. Sometimes it's good being slow. Yeah, is my food already gone? Yeah, those rations are gone. He ate those a long time ago. And there's somebody. Okay. See you later. Right. Okay. There's something going on out here. But I think the next one we need to go to is go to Mine Caves 3. And get those last pieces of ore. And that will be this cave. Got a nice guard dog, which we will unfortunately have to defeat. Doot. He's a heckin' good boy, but he's in my way. That's just the way the game is. Nothing personnel. Doot. Now we're in the final cave. Looking around, we got a miner on us. We'll take him down. Nature of the dungeon crawl. Even though this isn't really a dungeon. And I haven't crawled at all. I see the ambassador down there. Like, when this game was in first person, you couldn't do anything like this. You were locked to first person. I mean, completely locked to first person. And all around the screen was all your UI. You didn't have all the space where you could see. EverQuest players were like, I'd like to see what's going on around me, like the people meditating. Like, work together. I've never seen this before. Pretty sure that doesn't sell for anything. What the heck is this? A cursed marble. You know, I'd love to put a marble in my face. Let's wait till I get some better gear, because that way I know I won't replace it like immediately. So we'll equip this and smack the rocks. And that will give us a new toy. Re-equip our weapon. Yeah, there's a rock we can pilfer in here. Are you gonna fight me while I do this? Yes, you are. You're absolutely gonna fight me. Looks like we got a guard dog joining the fray. Yep, order's in danger. So we will undo that. We heal it twice. What a deal. Pop. Knocked him out. I'm not sure what larkspur extract ever is, but it's there. This game sure likes to make you feel bad for hitting dogs. Here, we're gonna add dogs, but we're gonna make them whine every time you hit them. Pop. But I need your skin. I will sell it for pretty much nothing. Pop. Got the final rock that I need. And we'll talk to the ambassador. Thanks for the rescue. Those gnolls were beginning to look hungry. I should be able to sneak out on my own from here. So, there's no escort quest. This game is actually good. So we've rescued the ambassador. We killed the pit boss. We need to deliver the scar-shattered shield to Zarak. Then we need to deliver the Mucktail mine pieces. So we have completed the Mucktail place, mostly. Oops. He decided to say hello by hitting me in the face. First the kobolds, now the gnolls. You just can't catch a break with these dogs. How many times have we been attacked by cats? Just always dog people. Pop. Smack him around a little bit. He's just kind of enjoying the scenery. He's like, well, I'll just hang out, I guess. Pop. There's a new guard dog, which also means I'm just very, very slow. Do my 2 little dots. Hit him with a blast. Pop. Ta-da! Ta-da-da-dun-dun-dun-da-da-da. We're out of the mines. Look at our heroes go. We'll now go to the scout and hand him the scattered shield. Ta-da! He'll give us a hammer. That was good at one point. Which is bane damage against gnolls, which would be nice before the quest. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Excellent work. Scout Zerak says as he watches the gnolls via a spyglass. You have neutralized the Mucktail threat and sent the gnolls running. I can finally return home. If we ever bump into each other again in the Crescent Reach, remind me I owe you a beer. Could you imagine modern gamers being offered a beer? I think they'd hyperventilate. Now let's go turn in this other quest here. I think bog rats will still aggro you. Yep. I am... No, he's not after me. He's after somebody else. Go get him, buddy. Go get him. Those aren't going to drop aggro, by the way. Running past him doesn't matter. Unless he zones to another area, he will have to deal with those. They will chase him to the end of the world. How strong are you, son? Oh, he's weak. They're gonna eat his face. Let us observe. Now he's beginning to show his deliciousness as he realizes the guards won't help him. Yeah, he'll be fine. Where is that dwarf? That is one heck of a line. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, so we'll go to the Ord and the Miner here. And we'll deliver the ore to him. We'll give him the ore. And he will give us a wrist for plate classes. So we're going to pick we're going to pick over the wraps because we're not that strong. We're leatherwares. You toss golden pick in the pile of ore you discovered into the various mines down at the Warden's feet. He digs through the rubble, carefully examining each piece, shaking his head at each one. Dejectedly, he informs you that none of the ore comes close to Havoc's lost mine, but he will continue to search for it. Which means we did a whole lot for just to make a dwarf happy. Now, I think the best thing we can do is check our logs. Let's go to the Ghost Pack Fins, which is all the way on the other side of the freaking map. I think the walk over here is more dangerous than anything else. What's the safest way to get over here? Let's go north. We'll still put ourselves in danger, but it won't be that bad. Because you got transit, but there's a dead dragon right here. If I wanted to, I could hunt here, but that dragon has sporalies on the road around it. So unless you want to fight a bunch of sporalies. Oh, by the way, those are the mushroom people that are cursing the trees. So if you're wondering what Roanoke was talking about, and that's what he means. Going to the parts of the zone we haven't gone yet. The more dangerous parts. We'll get to the Archdruid in a little bit. These guys are rather difficult. And I've got like a... What level are you, boy? Level 22. So we're about 8 levels behind, so, well, more than 8 levels. So, when we get a stronger warder, we'll deal with those as they're intended to be dealt with. Oh, look at this place. This is a quest area we'll be enjoying soon. There's a spooky ghost here, which is one of the rare quest givers with this mob type. So isn't he special looking? Cute, right? You're doing his quest, there'll be skeletons all over the place here. But that also means if other players are doing the quest, they will also be here. So we're going to be hunting Denlord Darkman. This is the safest way to get here. There's also a witch here I have to be careful of, because she will turn me into an animal. That is another player. Looks like somebody already got to the Den Lord. I just have to loot his tooth though, so we'll check his corpse after this. He's not hard. This Ghost Pack Huntress assumes its ghost form. I guess it makes it harder to hit in melee. That's generally how these things work. Another big gimmick is they turn ghost form every once in a while. I don't remember them really being that difficult though. Ooh. Pop him. Get smacked with a fire and ice right into both in a row. We got a runner. She's a running. Dun, dun. Got the pelt we need. Yeah, he's up. He's not the bad. It looks like he'd wipe the floor with you. Well, we'll see about that, sir. I like to bite off more than I can chew. Of course, when they're higher level, that means they resist your spells more. Unfortunately, my slow landed, so that'll help out a lot. Okay, so that landed. Good deal. He is now in his ghost form. I think we're going to be okay. I do need to be careful though. So I'll start healing. Now he's after my warder. Which means I can get free hits on the... Whoop, hold on. I'm going to need you to not destroy my warder, thank you. I'm kind of bouncing aggro back and forth. I just got to keep an eye on my people's health. Poison. Reapply drowsy. Now resisted. That could be a problem. Reapply drowsy. Now resisted. Still a problem. He is now attacking at full speed. I want you to not be doing that. Okay, drowsy reapplied. Apply tainted breath. I'm gonna run low on mana soon. Okay. Yeah, he's at half health. I think we'll be alright. Maybe. I'm taking some hits, aren't I? So we'll heal ourselves. I think as long as he's on me, we'll be okay. He's at 40%. Gotta be careful. Apply poison again. Got interrupted. Okay, that got resisted. Drowsy. I got resisted. It's gonna get risky. Got resisted again. Come on. I really need that to stick. I'm gonna be in trouble. Ooh, we got a lot of resist in a row. That is a problem. I might have to activate my mercenary. This is bad. That resist again. Okay. I am just draining mana. Come on. Game. It'll do it to you. Hold on. Alright, we need to heal. Get interrupted. You gonna take me out, buddy? Be the first one to do it. Nope, I'm gonna heal the fool. I really wanted to slow you down, but there's more than one way to take you out. I don't like that ghost pack stalker. That could be a problem. Yep, that's a problem. And I activate the mercenary. So that'll get my mercenary into the fight. That didn't go too well, but we're alright. Without our mercenary, we would be in a lot more trouble than we are. Thank you, dear mercenary, for saving us. We are not worthy of your skills. We tried. We just weren't that good. Come on, man. He does not want to die, does he? Ding. You're now level 3. Or level 30, rather. We have reached level 30. Used to give you mail. Well then. We are recovering, I suppose. His shield's upgraded to red now, so that's the thing. Oh my god, these guys have so much hit points. And they resist everything. I hate it. Please just die. Please refrain from running into other ghost stalkers. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, fine. My mercenary is like, hey, I guess he's gonna get paid twice. Like, I don't mind healing. You're gonna pay me for it, though. How many of these do we have? Look at him floating over us with his superiority. You couldn't handle it. Thought you were a good player. Thought you knew how to manage your mana. You're a pleb. You're just like the rest of them. You're not good. You're bad. Gotta keep doing the DPS. My next grade warder is in my bag, but I have no mana, so even if I sat down and memorized it, wouldn't do me any good. He's casting Celestial Health on my warder. This game will do that to you with the resist, though. You're like, oh yeah, it's fine, no big deal. But if they're a higher level than you, it's harder to land a spell on them. And in that situation, it hit its natural extreme. Don't do it. Your mercenaries charge you 3 platinum for your incompetence. Well, let's go fight him again, because that's how the game's going to be. It's just the way the game is sometimes. He'll do all the healing for us. There is now no threat, but we will start losing money. I guess in the end it's okay, you get experience. It just takes forever. Listening to the dog sounds of hitting a dog over and over again. Then he's gonna run and aggro something else. You know what, actually I'm going to let them do their thing. But we're gonna memorize that last order spell. How much mana does it take to summon you? 150. Because that warder is just getting beaten. Like hard. Unless it's or that's just sad. He's using all his mana to keep my poor warder alive. Let's retire that poor cat. I'm sorry, buddy. I put you in a situation where you were not at your best. But now we have a stronger warder. So we're going to dismiss our dear warder. You have done good work. Rest now. We will summon our next one. This one's level 26. It's 4 levels higher than my old one. I have no mana. That was a event. So as soon as he gives us all the cleric buffs, we'll put him on a passive again. He'll charge us money for, you know, everything. Well, that's fine. Spirit of the Wolf of You. And I'll refresh it on me. Good deal. I'll put you on passive. He'll charge him. So we'll lose 3 platinum just because I made a poor decision. But that's okay. with a slightly stronger warder, about 4 levels better, we should be able to do a little bit more. Yeah, we just need one more ghost pelt, but that was going rather good. Might as well stop by the Plane of Knowledge and get our next set of spells while our mana just manitates. So that passively give us mana while we do our business, so we don't have to sit around. All the chain links. Sell this. Quest item, quest item. Hammer of the Null Slayer. I don't think we're going to fight Nulls again for quite a while, if ever. Well, we may have. I think we have to go back and fight one specific monster. But I'm not too worried about it. We'll sell these nice items. 1 copper for the medicinal herbs. That was worth the inventory slot. Okay. You don't get a whole lot of money in the Moors. That's just kind of the way it is. That's a... That guy died recently. He died while we were online. Don't know what that guy was doing, but he did something. Maybe he was hunting guards. So we're gonna go find our spells for the next level. He is chewing through our food and water. Ain't got a whole much left. Destroy these old, not good items. Let's hold on to this. We'll deal with it at some point. All my spells ought to be in one spot. We're going to go to the Plane of Knowledge and get our spells. We don't need to hug the wall anymore. We're kind of high level. It's just a habit. All it does is avoid any rats that may aggro you. But if you're wandering around and you're low level, those rats will eat you. If you just got out of the tutorial and you're just like, oh, where's the Plane of Knowledge book? And just hug the wall. Just hug that wall. Let's see. Going to our vendors to buy spells. If you ever wanted to hire other races, like I used the Draken, a lot of them are sitting out here. Like some classes can be like warrior mercenaries. Like those erudites can't be warriors, but they can be a healer and other things. I have fallen down the stairs when I'm levitating, so it doesn't matter. Whee! One of these days I'm just going to sit there and just explore the entire plane of knowledge just for my own fun. Gonna have a lot of talking in it, so I'll probably have to get my throat ready for that. I have fallen down the stairs again. I'm getting tired. So our trainer is up. I think we're up one more time. There we are. Okay, so buy up to level 35. There's our levitate spell. We get invisibility. I didn't think we did. Okay, awesome. That makes things a lot easier. We will eventually get invisibility. That's a very underrated spell. I knew I made a good choice. Okay, so now that we've got our stronger warder and some cleric buffs on the old lad, we'll go take out that last wolf and then go kidnap some cubs. I gotta use my brain for a second. And there we are. Okay, get out of my way. And I guess that's one player with like 6 accounts. Like 5. Usually, if you talk to a player with 5 accounts and ask them to join the group, they'll usually let you. So it's not really that big of a deal. And like if you're getting mad at them just because they're wanting to play the game their way, then what are you doing? Let people play the video game. It's just a game. Some people get so mad when you say that, but it's true. None of this matters. Well, it matters when I die. I don't really like when that happens. I don't do it often, but when I die, it's just like, no, shouldn't have happened. So since we're here, we're going to do the saber close first. Then we're going to go walk all the way back over, take that one wolf, walk all the way back, and finish Hosanna's quest. Okay. I think I've satisfied myself with that. Did I learn anything by looking at the map? No, I didn't. Well, that's okay. Go back to the slash claws. Try to capture a cub. There is a cliff stalker, a rare creature. Naturally, we're going to walk straight into it. Kind of a tough looking little thing. a little rougher than the other ones, isn't he? So we're gonna go after the young Slashclaw first. Because it is after my pet. And it's just going to get harder from here on out. So he'll hit. Worst case scenario, I'll just throw my mercenary on again. But you really shouldn't eat it that often. It's not that big of a deal. Let's see. We do need 4 pelts. So we do need to take these guys out anyway. There's one. Just take him out. We're losing Drowsy. It shouldn't be that as difficult. Of course he resists. We got charged 3 platinum because of our mistake. We'll just have to live with the pain. And now he's on passive, so now he won't charge us any more money. And again, it seems like it wouldn't be a lot, but it's like 3 platinum. Like 12 platinum an hour. If you're not making money, because a lot of these monsters don't drop loot, yeah, it matters. Okay. Can't have 2 curse marbles. We got a snake spine collar. We will cast Drowsy on the young Slashclaw. I like the animations on that guy. A little dodge. Let's heal our warder. Now that definitely got the Slashclaw's attention. But I immediately lost it. No, there we go. I have been stunned. How could this happen? Looks like we got more attention. Game? Come on, I swear. I always said this is like the worst time. Now we've got 3 on us. Now we got 5 on us. So what we're going to do is we're going to quickly grab a cub. And I'm going to run. We're just going to run. The Saberclaw Club mews weakly as it's captured in the trap. And I'm going to... there's 6 on us now. Look at them go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 on us. Now what I've done now is I've created a train. Now those will chase me to the zone, and because I'm moving so quickly with the Spirit of the Wolf, that doesn't really matter. If there was another player here, running to the plane of knowledge is going to make me look like a jerk. But there are no other players here, so I think my sins will be forgiven. Yeah, there's no other players here, so it's not going to hurt me. But if you, let's see. I'll show you what happens. Are you actually not chasing me? I'm a little offended. That's so rare. You made me look stupid in front of the person that watches this video. How dare you? Whatever. Okay. So what level are you? You are level 26. Same level. Sometimes our levels vary. If you have a focus, like an actual item called a focus, you can get a different level of pet. Yeah. Still not used for sitting so long. We'll get there though. I can become a couch potato just like everyone else. Let's see. Oh, I can use this as for a hybrid class, it looks like. I'm guessing back in the day that would have been pretty good. Once upon a time. So, I need 2 more slash claw pelts and 1 more wolf pelt. We're biting off more than we could chew, aren't we? You're just watching me be stupid. And we did get a rare mob. It's not like we're doing too poorly. My velocity is 0. I have no velocity right now. That just means when you walk. When you walk, you get velocity. It's complicated, but that's how it goes. Let's see, what's this? It doesn't show what it looks like. The Zelniac is kind of like a little weird, I don't know how you describe it. It's a 4-legged animal with a fish face. It's like a deer with like a fish face. With lots of teeth. I don't know. It's weird looking. Okay, time to get my order tortured by something. One day I will die and I will lose my levitation, but today is not that day. Okay, so let's finish the hunt. One at a time. Let's go down and start the battle. Oh, there's his friend. I have been stunned. Ogres can avoid this situation, but I wanted to play the cat. Everyone plays an ogre. I want to play what I enjoy. And I'm going to pay for it. With my credit card. I have been stunned again. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm still, the fight, it doesn't shift the direction of the fight. But it is kind of annoying. Smack you. Normally when there's 2 or more monsters, they won't run away. They'll stay and fight till the end. Usually when you just have one, you have they'll start running off. Usually. There's situations where you'll have like one just run off and bring more. Okay. Got one more slash claw pelt. Dun, 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 dun. Let's turn him so I'm doing more damage. He drops a pelt. We're done with this little section. Who would have thought so many cats just sitting in the corner here would cause so many problems? Okay. That's it. These little cats here in this little mountain. This tiny little spot. Cause so many heckin' problems. We're gonna go the south way and get that final pelt. I should be strong enough to handle whatever the ghost wolves or whatever has to throw at me. My only real danger, I think, is the more walkers. They're no problem for melting Meow Beast. I'm a good role player, right? Nope, hedge devils. Hedge devils. I'm stupid. Oh lordy, I'm stupid. Okay, pay attention. Okay. We can fix this. You are stunned. These are like little treants. They're just plant people. They are all over the place near the center of the map. So, alright, we can figure this out. Pop, 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 pop. They're now healing each other, because that's the kind of monsters these are. Why did I walk into the hedge devils? I'm so stupid. It's one thing if you're new, but I know better. I know better than to do this. Come on, you stink lord. Down to 5. Okay, one's down. Heal myself a little bit. Doing. And take out the last hedge devil. Which, of course, is eating my warder. Let me heal my warder, please. There we go. We are getting places. I got some water. Oh. Big one. Here, let me not be dumb. Nope, I was dumb. Well, let's fight another one. I'll get to the last belt, one way or the other. If I don't get absorbed by these darn plants. There's a lot of quests that involve these, so we're going to meet them eventually. Let me just go this way. It should be faster. There wasn't 500 hedge devils in the way. Oh, hey. Here's the big boy. The man of the hour. Alright. Guess it wouldn't be a party without the baleful briar, would it? Let's keep our health up. So when we get stunned, it's not an emergency. There's another hedge devil. I don't like it. We're in a bad situation again. I don't know if it's good to call it an emergency yet. Might still be fine depending on how it goes. Nope, it's an emergency. It's definitely an emergency. Mercenary's just like, ha ha ha, you failed again. I leveled up though. I did do a leveling. Since, oh, we got another hedge devil. You can't do anything without your dear mercenary. You are bad at the game. Kind of inevitable as we got higher level. Things will start going wrong. That's alright. I mean, if you got the resources, use them, right? Deal with these darn hedge devils. Making me level up and all those darn things. He's just gonna keep healing this hedge devil over and over again. I'm not a class that has the ability to do anything about that. I just have to deal with it. It'll go down eventually. I'm so glad these monsters exist. We're not in danger, but this is kind of annoying. At least I'm getting skill ups. I really wish I'd give the hedge devils more mana so they can keep doing this forever and ever. Come on. Did you finally run out of mana? He finally ran out of mana. Yeah, they can't cast forever, but it still takes a long time. Like, way longer than it should. Now, casters don't have as many hit points, so he will go down much faster than his buddy. So we'll continue just knocking this hedge devil in the face. Or what you would call a face. Little baby. Nope, he got mana again. Of course he's going to be annoying about it. But if you're playing a cleric, you can use cancel magic and get rid of his armor class and his damage shields. Makes these trivial, but in my current situation, I just kind of have to deal. Shambling vegetables. So I got the ability to summon companion. So if I ever lose my wolf or tiger, I can summon him to my side. That is a very niche ability, because I think he auto summons. Remember I'm playing in Knowledge when I was sitting on that ledge and they just popped up there? That's what Summon Companion is supposed to do. Okay, since we got 9 more minutes of getting charged for our foolishness, we're just going to press on. Just keep on going. We want to get that final wolf. Go through these breeds. A very safe place. Unironically. Don't think there are any more hedge devils. Walk into a tree and get stuck on it. There's a quest there, but we'll get to it. There's our wolf. So we will hunt him. Nice and easy. We're getting there. Last one. Now, the thing is, you have to explore the Ghostback Woods in order to get credit for something. One of the quests. I remember this one being kind of finicky. We gotta find the exact spot. There we go. And that is complete. We'll get to that quest. I need my quest update though. So, quick concern. I can push it invisibility. Yeah, they can still see me. That was a complete waste. And there's the Green Witch. Yep, that was a bad idea. Everything about this was a bad idea. There's a very specific spot you have to be to get that to work properly. But it's alright. Nothing wrong with being invisible. I was always hesitant to use that potion, but I saw we got invisibility. It's kind of a spell later on. So there's no point in really holding on to it for an emergency. And a close look at one of these dinosaurs. We will be dealing with them sooner than later. Oh, handsome dinosaur. When I get a little bit higher level, I'll start wandering around those ghost areas, trying to find that very specific point where it'll let you get credit for the quest. Probably with a higher level warder. Because right now it just takes them forever to kill something. Put you back on passive. You're going to charge me money again. Well, I appreciate your services, but let's kind of limit what we charge here. Why are you here? Did somebody die? Is there a corpse here? I don't see a corpse. Now if I try to talk to her with invisibility on, that's going to cause me problems. There. Okay. So we'll give you 4 ghost pelts and the tooth. And that'll complete that quest. Give you the club trap and these. Complete that quest. And that'll complete all. Welcome to the moors. You'll get some real rewards. The rough cosine leather cap. So we got a powerful hat for our troubles here today. And this one gives mana regeneration. So we'll take our well, can you put this in the head slot? You can. But I want to put the cursed marble in my head. So we'll take the well, I like the amulet better. Put this one on my head. So we'll take our rough corrupted oracle amulet. This nice mana regen. And now our hat is green. Now I have a green hat. That's a good deal. But it's been 5 hours in. We've gone on a lot of adventures. And we're going to call it for the day. So thank you for enjoying this part of the Blightfire Moors. Next time we will continue on with battling Blightfire. We'll continue with the quest we already have in here. And then we'll continue even further with the Champion of the Moors. But until we get to that, I hope you have a good day. I'll miss you while you're gone, but everything goes good for you. This has been Stevie and Heartbound, and we'll play again sometime. Have a good day. Bye-bye.